All right, guys. Just letting you know that we should be getting started here in approximately, I don't know, 15 minutes. Um, Let me know if you guys have any questions. Hit us up in the chat. I'd love to help you out with that. Um, I'll show you the bout sheet that we have here real quick. 21 bouts today. Intermission at 5:45 or 5:54 roughly. So as the fights go, we'll try to update that. You can check these out as well if you go to rumbleatthefalls.com. Go to the fight card. You should see the fight card on there, and then also an area where you can go ahead and look at that time. But it's the same time that you're having up here right now. So real quick, if somebody could in the chat just say, hey, you can hear you good, that'd be great. Thank you very much.
Attention, will the first three bouts report to the glove table, please? First three bouts to the glove table, please. Thank you. Attention. Officials, please get your announcements. Assignments. Officials, please get your assignments. Please. Thank you very much.
All right, guys, we should get started here in, looks like, any second, pretty much. Just waiting on a couple things, and I think we should be good. Got a couple different camera angles. Let's see what we can get for you here. We'll do this one. That one. That one's kind of green. I don't know why that's green. And a little high top action. And one more. Cables upon cables upon cables here, ran across this way. Need to become a rich guy and get some of these, wireless cables. I believe the first bout is going to be Isaiah Inihosa from Southside. I think that is in Omaha, I want to say. And Brogdon Wing out of Rapid City. Let's bring up some pictures real quick. Got Brogdon right there. And in the red corner, Isaiah. Ah, that's not going to work. Let's fix this. Get all stretched out. So the plan is to have first the national anthem here, and then we're going to have some of the fighters come up after their bouts and give us their thoughts. All right, looks like we're going to do the national anthem. Singing the national anthem for us today is Maya Ricci.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem. And singing today is Maya Ricci.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Maya Ricci. Okay, now we've got 5-10 minutes for the first fight.
That's my problem. See, when you go and put a camera right next to a speaker, it shakes like that. I gotta fix that. I'll be back, folks. Looks like we're getting pretty close to starting here. All right, here we go. Bout number one. These are 1 minute rounds. Again, these guys age 8, class 55 pounds. Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our first bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner from Southside, Isaiah Hinosa. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, from Rapid City, Brogan Ewing.
Good solid action there from red corner. That'd be Isaiah. Heavy pressure on this side. Brogdon gets a standing 8 count here. Comes in, like to see Brogdon get his hands up just a little bit when he comes in. Like to see him throw that jab off there as he's coming in. Oh. Sorry, my time is going to be off here just a little bit. I'm not stopping for those 8 counts. Never mind. I guess I'm going to be doing that anyways. See, this is what happens, folks, when you get a jiu-jitsu guy doing your broadcast.
Am I just bringing them like up on stage? Am I bringing the winners up on stage, or? Okay, because you want to talk to them. Okay.
Round number 2. Isaiah coming out pretty heavy again this time. Like to see Brogdon maybe try to cut an angle. Isaiah's doing pretty well with his pressure here. Oh, good shot there. Good 2. Good round, guys. These guys are swinging. Going into round 3 here, final round for these guys. Big thanks to everybody that helped out and the sponsors. We'll go through the sponsors here real quick. Taylor Mortgage Group, Walsh Polygraph, and back to the action here. Ooh, comes out hard with that too. Yeah, Isaiah really pushing the pace here on this one. Got to get red over to the white corner here. especially with these 1 minute rounds. Sometimes this the intensity can be kind of crazy. We're gonna see if we can't get somebody that knows a little bit more about this sport than me. We'll see what happens though. Also, like I said, I want to have maybe bring the winner of this bout in afterwards, have him talk about his bout. Yeah. Both guys really bringing the power. Nice work, guys. So I assume your winner is going to be out of the red corner, Isaiah Inhoza.
And the winner, by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Isaiah Hinojosa.
There you go, your winner by
Ladies
decision.
and gentlemen, another round of applause for these two
Isaiah
boxers.
Hinojosa.
Thank you.
Inhoza. See if we can't get him up here. I assume our next bouts should be coming up here in about probably 4 or 5 minutes. Again, you can check out your expected times now that we got started of the times that those are. We're hoping for those to go. Pause real quick and do a commercial. Big thanks to Dynamic Detail.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our second bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner from Dion's Club, Donovan Zima. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner from Front Street, Eli Wendt.
Eli doing a good job of pressuring here. So these are age 12, 95 pounds. Again, Donovan Zima in the red, Eli Wendt in the blue. Eli out of Front Street, and Donovan Zima out of Dion's. That's the end of your first round. You get second for that second round. We're going to go ahead and welcome in Isaiah. Put those on. So what'd you think? Oh, man, I got to shorten this up for Mr. 55-pounder here.
More like 58.
58. I apologize. All right, so how was that bout for you? What'd you think?
Easy. Second round was harder.
Yeah, you really pushed the pace, though. Was that something that you were planning to do with these 1 minute rounds, or is that something that you always do?
No, I always do it.
You always just push the pace like that?
Yeah.
He was catching you a couple times with the right hand. Any sting on those or no?
No.
No. All right. Anybody you'd like to thank? Coaches, family?
My coach is my dad.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, here we go. Round number 2 over here. So how long have you been training, Isaiah?
For like
Forever?
for 2 years.
2 years? 2 years, you're 8-year-old, so you start. Oh, nice jab off that. What do you think of these guys so far? How's this looking? Do you know either one of these guys?
I say blue corner
Yeah,
won first round, but
Yeah.
and I think red corner is winning this round.
I don't know. I think I might have blue. He's coming in pretty good. Oh, nice overhand right there.
At the beginning of the round, red was coming.
Coming in tight.
Yes.
That's the end of round 2. I think I have it 2 rounds for blue right now. What do you think? You got one round for red or no?
Yeah, 1 round for red.
All right. You know more about this than me.
I fought his brother at the
You fought his brother?
Golden Glove.
Oh, okay. How'd you do at Golden Gloves?
I won.
Oh, dang. Setting up round 3 here. You fought which brother did you fight? The one from Dion's gym, or Donovan, or Eli's brother? The blue or red corner's brother?
He was red corner the last time I fought him, and then it was his brother, like his big brother.
Oh.
But he did get me with some good hooks on the head. But then when he would hook me in the head and then he'd go like an outside hook, I would jab him in the face.
Yeah, you're coming in hard with that jab every time. That set him back usually.
The reason I started boxing is because I wanted to be like my dad.
Yeah. How
Yeah.
long has your dad been boxing for forever too?
He quit a long time ago. I think he did boxing for like 7 or 8 years,
Nice.
and he had a lot of trophies in the basement, and then we threw them away. But
Oh, it's starting over, huh? All right, round 3. That was the end of round 3. Who you got for this fight? Blue corner, red corner.
I say blue corner.
All right, I think so too. We'll see though. All right, well, thank you very much for coming on and talking with us and having a great fight. Did an awesome job, and thank you very much for coming.
Thanks.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. All right, for your official announcement here. I feel bad. I wish we could get them to turn around, but since the whole crowd's out there and I'm sitting here
Ladies
in
and
the back.
gentlemen, let's have another hand for these two boxers. And your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Donovan Zima.
Donovan Zima out of Dion's your winner, 12 years old, 95-pound class. Big shout out again to the sponsors. We're going to try to get some of those in here. Heart to Heart, they're in cooperation with McDonald's, and they sponsored the event. Thank you very much for that as well. Dynamic Detailing, thank you very much. Devin Turner, you guys' car is as gross as mine. Go in there, get it all cleaned up. Breaking Burrito, I'm going to give you a little bit of grief and say you guys should have been here serving some burritos, but nope. But they were thankful enough to give us a nice sponsorship. So thank you very much for that. Get back to some of the action here.
Now, for our third bout, boxing out of the red corner from Hastings, Ralph Cesares.
There you go. Boxing out of Hastings, Ralph
Out of the blue
Cesares.
corner from Bears Den, Jared Astrovich.
Jared Astrovich. This is age 1,200 pounds. And joining us in the commentating booth, Donovan Zima. Congrats on the win there, Donovan.
Thank
How
you.
are you?
Good.
Tired? I assume
Yeah.
you're tired. You got to be a little tired. So talk to me about that bout. It felt like you were really pushing the pressure, just like last Isaiah was as well.
Yeah.
And, well, there we go. Red corner today. Just really.
Really dominating.
Yeah. Yeah. We're two in. But so talk to me a little bit about your fight. Did it go as you assumed, or?
Well, I thought it got kind of messy in there.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it is boxing. But
Yeah. Especially in that second
Yeah.
round, a little bit like it was a little messy in
yeah,
there, but like
slugfest.
yeah. But I mean, especially with these 1 minute rounds, it's sometimes kind of tough. You got to make an impression right away, right?
Yeah, you got to try to win the fight. Win each round.
So talk to me a little bit about the preparation. Anything different than normal that you've been doing for this one, or?
We picked up the cardio a lot more.
Sure.
We started doing like pushing sleds. Yeah, just doing a bunch of ropes and cycling.
Man, all stuff that would make me probably want to die and puke, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty hardcore.
All right, into the first round. I need some thoughts on this. Who do you got for this first round? I was paying too much attention on the. No clue.
No clue.
No clue. All right. Anybody you'd like to thank with your fight?
I'd like to thank my coach Dion
Okay.
for getting me prepared for this first fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is your first one, huh? Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Good deal. What'd you think? Not as crazy as you thought, or way more crazy?
Way more crazy than I thought. I thought I was gonna go in there jabbing, picking them apart.
Sure.
Then I got slugfest.
Everybody thinks that they're just going to go in there and destroy,
Yeah.
and then you're like, oh man, this guy prepared too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But getting ready for the second round of this one, so we got to pay attention to this one. You got to give me some details on
Okay.
this. Jared Ostrovich out of Bears Den, and Ralph Caceres out of Hastings, Nebraska, I believe, in Bearsden. I want to say is out of Sisseton. Again, Jared in the blue gloves and Ralph in the red gloves. Jared really trying to control the center of that, giving a little bit of a push and try to keep the distance. Ralph's keeping his hands up there. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting some action out of him. A couple times I saw him be a little bit more defensive there. From there, I'd like a little bit more of a head movement than just blocking.
I think blue corner right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I think he's pushing it just a little bit more.
Yeah.
And I'd like to, like I said, I'd like to see Ralph maybe angle off a little bit on those and throw a good body shot or create an angle and then go rather than just covering up as he's so.
Blue
Yeah.
came in to that one jabbing and playing it pretty smart there.
Mhm. So what's your day job? You bricklayer? No, just kidding. What grade are you in?
6th.
6th grade. All right then. Like school? Hate school? What's going on in school?
It's pretty good.
It's pretty
I
good.
don't hate it.
Good. All right, 3rd round.
This is the final round, right?
Final round. I think we need to see Ralph pick it up here just a little bit.
Yep.
Otherwise, we might be seeing the first win out of blue corner here.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh. Wow.
See, I wasn't paying attention. I was sitting here changing the bounce sheet. What happened? Talk to me.
So Ralph came in swinging and got a knockdown on the blue. Blue.
There we go.
Yep. Blue got a couple good shots, but then Ralph just kind of put like 4 good shots on him and dropped them.
So Jared got dropped or Ralph got dropped?
Jared got dropped.
Okay, that makes it interesting for this last round. What do you think the judges are going to do here?
I think it's gonna be close.
Yeah.
I don't know, that knockdown at the end. He got him square in the jaw.
And
See,
another round for these two boxers. Thank you.
It's all going to depend on that first round, I think.
Yep. That we didn't see.
That we didn't see. I only got one eye, so I can't be blamed. You got done with a fight. You can't be blamed.
Yeah.
Did you end up using our gloves, or did you end up using the gloves we had?
Yep.
Yeah. Those are brand new. Got them all broke in. That was the first one. Glad you had the first fight, so you didn't have like stinky gloves after this
Yeah.
by like the 12th, 20th fight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see who wins.
And your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner,
Oh,
Ralph Cesare.
Ralph.
There you go. 3 for 3 on the red corner. All right, well, thank you very
All
much
right. Thank you.
for coming in, and congrats on your fight. We're going to get started here very soon on the next bout. I'm guessing at 4:11. That's going to be Willow Strangleland and Andy Peak. Might be Peak E. You guys in the chat have the proper way to say it, please let me know. Boxers are in there ready to go. Ooh. Okay, so Willow Strangland out of front side and Andy Peak out of Dion's. You just saw.
For our fourth bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, Willow Strangeland from Front Street. In the blue corner from Dion's, Andy Peak.
Thank you guys very much for watching, by the way. Appreciate you guys checking it out. This is a 1.5 minute bout. We got to switch this here real quick. Bop. There we go. 1.5 minute bout. 14 years of age, 114 pound class. And here we go. There we go. See if we can't talk to Ralph about his recent win. Ooh. Andy coming in to clinch. Willow content to stay on the outside. Nice jabs off there. There you go. Like to see Andy, as she's moving in there, create a little bit of an angle or throw that jab. Anytime she's coming in on that distance, just throwing that, protect him just a little bit here. Angle, angle, angle. There's your first round, folks. Real quick shout out to our sponsors, Walsh Polygraph, Tailored Mortgage Group, Heart to Heart, Dynamic Detailing, Breaking Burrito, and Active Faith Chiropractic. Active Faith Chiropractic actually here today helping out the athletes if they have any problems. And back to the action. We're now joined by Ralph. Okay, Ralph, talk to me about how that fight went.
It went really good.
The-
I just listened to my coaches, what they tell me to do.
Yeah, you had a really good third round. You were able to get a knockdown on that. I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
Yep.
Talk me through this. So it pretty much went the way you thought it would, or for that bout?
Yeah.
Okay, and then where do you train at? And
Hastings Boxing Club.
in that Hastings, Nebraska?
Yep.
Nice. And how many bouts have you had now?
This is my first one.
First one. Oh, man. How'd it feel?
Really good.
Good, good, good. And think you'll ever do this again?
Oh, yes.
Good. I think that's about it. What got you interested in boxing?
I will never stop doing boxing. It's my thing that my whole family has been doing. Yep.
Awesome. And so Hastings got to be what, like six hours away?
Yep.
Oh man, did you guys stay here the night?
Yeah, we're staying.
Nice.
And my brother, he was supposed to get a fight, but someone took him.
Andy doing a much better jab this round. Have you watched this fight at all, or you haven't? No,
I haven't.
Yeah. I would say Willow had the first round. She was able to pressure a little bit, kind of had Andy on the ropes. Now we're going back the other way. Andy doing a very good job of coming in here. So I have this right now, one round to a piece.
Yep.
So we're going to have to watch this third round. Get your expert opinion here. What'd you drop him with?
I did what my coach told me to, was a jab and a hook and then an uppercut. So 2, 3, 6.
And school, let's see, you'd be, 12, so that's 6th grade?
Yep.
Nice. Like school?
Yes.
Favorite subject?
Math.
Do you guys still have recess in 6th grade back when I?
No.
No? Man,
Nope.
back in my day, we used to have recess in 6th grade.
Yeah.
But dinosaurs roamed the earth at that time, too. So, all right, third round. Okay. We got to pay attention to this one, see who's going to win this round. Andy's definitely pushing more, but I'm seeing Willow get in with a couple shots there as Andy's trying to push in.
Yeah.
I see Andy kind of keep her hands up or set behind that jab maybe a little bit. Strangeland. Thank you, Tasha, by the way. I'm guessing that's going to be Strangland. Strangland. Same thing as before. As Andy's pushing here, I'd like to see Willow angle off to the, and then go behind that jab, and have Andy, as she's coming in, a little bit more defensive, maybe slip off there and throw a counter shot, or come in with that jab, rather than just walk into that. Good job, you two. Very good fight.
Yeah.
All right. I give this one to red corner. I think I give it to Willow
probably
just a
red.
little bit. Like Andy definitely pressed more in that third round, but I'd like to think that that Willow was getting in a couple more shots there as she was trying to pressure.
One more time for two great competitors.
I don't know if you guys can see this up in there, but you got people up in the stand, up in the balcony.
Yep. My cousin's fighting next.
Yeah.
Yep, out of the blue corner.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Carlos Gomez.
Yes, Carlos Gomez.
Nice. What's your prediction?
Um,
Is he gonna get busted up? No.
yeah, I think he's gonna win this
All
one.
right, he better.
Yep.
All right, let's see what the judges thinking here. Again, I'm saying.
And your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Willow Stangeland.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Anybody else you'd like to thank? Any sponsors that you have?
My
You know,
dad's
any endorsement
cousin,
deals that you have?
My dad's cousin from a jewelry shop made me these shorts.
Ooh, look at those things. Those are nice. Got your name on them.
Is the things right here?
Got the sponsor on there. Mile High Jewelry in Denver, Colorado.
Yep.
If you're watching, Ralph represented you well. All right. Thank you very much, Ralph. Have a great day. enjoy the rest of the day. Let's see if we can have Willow maybe pop in here for a second. We got our next bout going on here, and that's going to be Mandan Sandvin and Carlos Gomez. This is 1 minute bouts, back to 1 minute bouts.
For the fifth bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, from Champion's Choice, Mandan Sandvin. And out of the blue corner, from Hastings, Carlos Gomez.
We're joined by Willow.
I go by Willow.
Okay, Willow. All right, take that mouthpiece out real quick.
Okay.
There you go. So I probably butchered your name. How do you say your last name? I butchered
Stangland?
Stangland. Okay. See, now I know. So talk to me about that bout. How'd that go?
Pretty well.
Good. Yeah. I feel like she was pressuring you quite a bit, but you were able to get a couple of nice shots off as she was coming in.
Yeah.
So pretty much go the way that you thought it would go.
Yeah, kinda. I kinda wanted to do more pressuring, but
Sure. I felt like as she was pressuring in, you were doing a good job of capitalizing on that. I felt like you won the first and third rounds for sure. But the second round seemed like you came down a little bit. Were you starting to get a little tired from that, or was that just?
no. I can't go 1 minute or
Sure.
three rounds that are 1 minute and a half each, full on. So the second round is kind of like the rest round
Sure.
because it's in between the first and the third.
Yeah. And so you're like, the goal is to kind of take that third round or second round as a little bit of a breather and then come in hard for that third round.
Yeah.
Nice. So talk to me a little bit about preparation for this. How'd everything go?
Well, preparing for it was
Difficult?
no, it's what I go through for every fight, but it was a bit different because there was another person fighting.
Sure. So then you had somebody else that you were working out with all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody that, sometimes that can be good. Did it feel like that was helpful or that added more stress?
It was a lot more helpful
Yeah.
because if he kept going, then I would have kept going.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's good. So this is this isn't your first bout, right? You've had ones before?
This is my 6th fight, so I've
Nice. Yeah.
had 5 others.
Yeah.
It was a rematch fight.
This one was?
Yeah, she was my
nice.
first fight.
Oh, cool.
that
How'd
I've
it go
ever-
the first time?
I got her out in the second round.
So you kind of knew what to prepare for this one then?
Yeah.
Or did nice. Have you watched this one at all? Last time we had Ralph up here, his I think his cousin, he said, is in the blue corner, blue gloves.
Blue gloves?
Blue gloves. Carlos Gomez.
Okay.
So I haven't had a chance to watch this first round. I was getting everything switched over for that.
Yeah.
Let's watch these next 2 rounds. Let me know what you think. Ooh, nice right hand there off of Gomez. Knocks him back a little bit.
I like his head movement to confuse
Yeah.
the person on which way he was going. He's got good head movement.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, looks like he feels comfortable in there. Mandan trying to control the center of that ring there a little bit.
Sometimes the
Nice.
setter's not the best place
Yeah,
to be, though.
yeah. And so let's see, 14, so we're talking 7th or 8th grade?
I'm in 9th grade.
9th grade? See, I can't count. See, I went to a bad school. So. And still like school, or now we're starting to not like school anymore? School gets in the way of your boxing?
No.
No, all right.
Boxing is every day after school. I'm not allowed to fight during school days, and if I do, I have to ask
Nice.
when I have homework and stuff.
What would you say right now your favorite subject in school? Anything that you like?
Spanish
Oh, nice.
and math. Because the
Okay.
math teacher's cool.
Math teacher school.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. And you guys are out of Omaha or?
Barnum, Minnesota?
Okay, yeah. I apologize.
No, it's fine.
Going for third round here. I think last round I saw Gomez seemed like he edged out that round.
Oh, yeah. Especially with a lot of his side movement.
Mm-hmm. Dying over here.
Seems like Gomez is a little tired.
Yeah. Looked
So
like
is the
almost
other
like
kid.
he felt a little comfortable when he was coming in there and he got kind of,
Not
Just
so comfortable.
yeah, just a quick shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not so comfortable. There you go.
Oh! Tumble.
Yeah. Time on that one real quick. Yeah, it was good head movement and then kind of slipped out of there.
Yeah.
Nice job, says Aunt Tasha, by the way.
Oh, thanks, Auntie Tasha.
Auntie Tasha. There you go, third round. Who do you got in this one? You got to see two of the rounds,
Yeah.
sorta.
I think Gomez probably won.
Okay.
I might be wrong, though.
It's tough to do when you're sitting here watching all the,
And another great
cameras
match.
and trying
Yeah.
to think about what to say.
Competitive.
Anybody you'd like to thank besides Auntie Tasha?
Thank you to sponsor Active Faith
Uh,
Chiropractic.
The rest of my family, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think that'd be good. Coaches, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Definitely coaches.
Who's your coach up there?
My coach is Jimmy Barnes.
Jimmy Barnes.
Uh,
I know Jimmy Barnes actually.
Coda. I don't know his last name, but Coda. And then my dad.
Jimmy Barnes, I think, fought on a card here in Sioux Falls one time.
I think
And
so,
you
too.
winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue
What's his
corner,
name? The blue?
Oh.
The bull?
Carlos Gomez.
There you go. First winner on the blue corner, Carlos Gomez. What'd you say?
Was his name for the thing the bull?
Yep.
Jimmy the bull. Yeah.
Yep.
That's got to be him.
Yep. For sure. Good bit like stockier guy, bald.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Willow, for coming on here and making it bearable for the rest of the people that are having to listen to this. So, all right. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, we got Dayton, Eagle Bowl, and Julian Cano. Should be coming up here very soon. I'm anticipating here in about 2 minutes, probably. Carlos Gomez out of Hastings, Nebraska, coming in to say hi.
For our sixth bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner from Rapid City, Dayton Eagle Bowl.
Okay, so we got red corner Dayton
And his
Eagle Bowl.
opponent boxing out of the blue corner from Rodriguez, Julian Gano.
Okay, Julian Cano out of Rodriguez. Boxing, I believe that is in Rapid City, I want to say. Let me get set with this bout here. Again, you can check out your estimated bout times by going onto the website and clicking fight card and then going down to the estimated bout time so you can kind of see what time your guy might be fighting. Blue corner pushing pretty hard here. We're joined by Carlos Gomez out of Hastings. He just won the fight. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank
really,
you.
really good. We were talking. Will and I were talking about your head movement off there. One little slip. What looked like you were trying to juke out of that corner there a little bit.
Yeah.
Kind of got trapped up.
Yeah, I tripped over his foot.
It happens.
Yeah.
So talk to me a little bit about this fight. It looked like everything was going fairly good. Maybe in the second round, slowed down just a little bit. But
Yeah.
overall, how'd you feel for the fight?
Well, the fight for it being my first fight, I think I did pretty good.
Oh,
But-
your first fight, huh?
Yeah, but not my best. I hope so my next fight I can do better.
Yeah. Sometimes, that first fight, you're just getting used to a little bit of the jitters and a little bit of the, getting used to being there in their ring in front of, 200, 300 people.
Yeah, and inside my fights, inside this fight, I just felt, I don't know, I just really felt tired. I didn't feel like, so inside my second round, it was hard.
Right.
But I feel like I need to work more on my head movement, and otherwise, it's pretty good, I guess.
So we talked earlier with Ralph. I think he's your cousin.
Yeah.
Nice. So how long have you been boxing, and how's your friendship with Ralph? Do you like the guy?
Yeah.
He's a nice kid.
Yeah, he's like my second favorite cousin. And
Second favorite cousin, he says. All right. Who's your first favorite cousin?
my cousin Casey.
Okay.
He was supposed to fight, but the person that he
Oh,
got.
okay. Yeah, I think I made a like a little bout thing for him. So.
Yeah.
So how long you been boxing now in Hastings?
About a year and 2 months.
Year and 2 months. And let's see. 13 years old. So that's 8th grade.
Nah, I'm actually
Seven-
I'm 12.
12. Okay. All right. So 7th grade.
Yeah.
7th grade. All right. Who do you have winning this so far? No clue. Haven't been watching.
Probably Kid in the Blue. I know
Yeah, he's pressuring pretty hard right now.
Yeah, he feels like he has more ring control in it.
Yeah.
And he's
Yeah.
he keeps throwing. He's getting the kid inside the corners and stuff, and he's throwing pretty good punches. He's landing most of them.
Julian Cano out of Rodriguez. And again, these are 10-year-olds, 110 pounds.
They're doing pretty good. Yeah, but yeah,
Yeah.
Kid in the Blue, he has more ring control, and he's throwing more punches, and it looks like he can breathe better.
Yeah, I'd like a couple things I'm seeing. A couple people come in, maybe not off the jab, and so I'd like to see them come in jabbing. Anytime they have that distance, be able to cover that distance with a jab or slipping off with a defense off there. But
Yeah,
these kids are looking pretty good.
they are, and
So how did your preparation go for this one? Pretty good
yeah,
for your first fight? And then you guys had, how far was the drive? Like 6 hours?
like 5 or 4.
5 hours? Nice. You guys have a private jet or anything that you guys
No.
no private jet? Come on, the Hastings Boxing Club's got to get a private jet. You guys have quite a few fights there too, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Number 17, Oakley. He's one of our fighters.
Cool. Yeah, that'll be the last one that you have from there, I think, right?
Yep.
How do you think that one's going to go? I think I asked Ralph if you were going to get busted up. He said no.
Yeah. Oakley, he's probably going to do really good. I mean, he is fighting someone that's way older than him. And pretty sure the other guy has way more experience, but hopefully Oakley, he can just keep it up.
Nice. Going into round 3 here. Again, Dayton in the red and
Dayton's,
Julian in the blue. There you go.
Dayton's doing pretty.
Yeah.
He's doing better.
Dayton's coming in this round. I never get a chance to watch the first round because I'm getting you guys all set up and ready to go. And
Yeah, he came in inside this round. He's doing way better.
yeah,
I wonder what his coach told him to do, because whatever he did, it's working.
got a chat in there says go Dayton. I agree. Good head movement off there, but like a couple more counters off that.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, I think Julio had the first 2 rounds. But Dan's taking this round. It looks like it. He's landing more punches.
Yeah, he's doing a better job of angling off on that.
I think they'll give this one to Julio.
Yep. That'll be the second one for the blue corner.
Another round, another great bout.
Besides boxing, what else are you doing with your day?
Uh,
And school. Apparently, that's a big thing.
Yeah. So I go to school. I'll chill for the couple hours that I have as a break.
Yep.
And then at 6, I'll head to boxing. And then I'll be there until 8. And this week, me, Casey, and Ralph, we stayed there like until like I think 9. We would go there at like 5 and 9. We were
Wow.
putting in the hard work.
Yeah, no, that's great.
And your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner,
Yep.
Julian Gano.
Yeah, great fight from both guys. Julian looked like he was just those first 2 rounds definitely were pushing
Yeah.
the pace. So we'll see if we can't have him up here. Thank you very much, Carlos, for coming in and giving us a little bit of your time. And have a good day. Our next bout is going to be Emmanuel Vargas and Talon Baker. Emmanuel Vargas, or Manny Vargas, out of Next Edge Academy. Talon Baker out of Lake Area Boxing. Okay, as we get set for Vargas versus Baker, again, Manny Vargas, Next Edge Academy versus Talon Baker out of Lake Area. We're going to sit and talk to Julian. Is it Cano?
Yeah.
Cano, Julian Cano. Very good job
And
in
our
your bout.
7th bout of the evening,
Thanks.
boxing out of the red corner from Next Edge, Emmanuel Vargas. And out of the blue corner, out of Lake Area, Talon Baker.
As we get set for this one, Julian, you're out of Rodriguez Boxing.
Yeah.
Okay, where's that at? Is that in Rapid City?
Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, Omaha, Nebraska. I wasn't even close. I thought it was Rapid. So how was your preparation for this fight?
Good.
Good?
Yeah.
And let's see, 10 years old? 9 years old?
10.
10? All right, so 5th or 6th grade? 6th grade? 5th grade?
4th.
4th grade. Dang. All right. So we're getting ready. Let's watch this bout. You tell me what you think of this here. We got, again, Manny Vargas in the red, Talon Baker in the blue. Manny coming in with a couple good 2s there, pressuring him hard. What have you thought about the event so far?
Pretty good.
Good. You've had a couple bouts before already, right?
Belts?
Bouts. Fights?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your record now? Oh,
Record?
yep. Your record? How many fights? Wins, losses? 1 fight?
1 fight and 0 losses.
Oh.
The first fight I had, I
Man
won a belt.
exclusive. You won the belt?
Yeah.
Nice. What show was that? Do you remember?
It was I forgot.
Man, he was able to score a knockdown there. What do you think Blue has to do here in this round to try to win a couple back?
Some body shots.
Some body shots. All right. see if he throws some body shots. Manny's coming in pretty hard there. Or Manuel Vargas.
The blue guy has he has to control his breathing.
Mm-hmm.
And the red guy.
How'd you do about your breathing in there? You feel like you were able to control it or got a little crazy?
Kind of crazy.
Kind of
But-
crazy.
But my coach said to control it.
It's kind of tough to do when you're fighting somebody.
Mm-hmm.
All right, round 2. There you go. Talon needs to get out of that corner. Gets a standing 8 count here. Yeah, Manny's really pushing him up against that corner. And Talon would need to try to get out of that. So now that's... So far, looks like Manny's pressuring and maybe going to win this round again. Just pushing him up against that same corner. We need to get Talon to angle off of there. Ooh, nice little jab is from Talon. Manny going to the body here. That's what you suggested blue corner should be doing, but it looked like Manny's doing that. Oh, now we're getting a wave off here. Your winner in this one, Manuel Vargas out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Next Edge Academy. All right, what's next for you? What's your, any plans? Got any other fights coming up? Not yet?
Not yet.
Okay. What's your favorite subject in school?
Math
Math?
and
All right.
science.
Math and science. I'll take it. All right. Well, thank you very much. Anybody you'd like to thank? Some parents, some coaches, any of those?
Coaches and parents.
There you go. You got any names for them?
My dad.
Oh, yeah?
My mom. My coach.
Who's your coach? You know? Just call him coach.
I know his name, but his name is
Oh, they're going to give you grief if you can't think of that name. Let's see.
I forgot his name.
Let's see. Should we look it up? Oscar Rodriguez? Is it Oscar?
No,
Which one is it?
it's not right there.
It's not him?
We have. What's our plan for? Yeah, like. Towels. Okay.
Let's try to find this here real quick. So what do you like about boxing as we're waiting here for the final decision?
I like boxing because you win stuff like belts and trophies and medals. That's what I like about that.
All right. Well, Julian, thank you very much for coming in and
And your
talking
winner
with us.
by RNC,
You're welcome.
Have a fun time.
from the red corner,
Me too.
Emmanuel Vargas.
Next bout's going to be Danny Anguino out of Jackson's and Luis Rodriguez out of Rodriguez Boxing. See if we can. I'm guessing that Luis will know who coaches at Rodriguez Boxing. I'd venture to say that it was maybe a family member. These are going to be 1.5 minute rounds. Taking a little break here while we clean up the ring, looks like. All right. Getting ready for bout number 8. Danny and Guino out of Jackson's. 14 years old, 114 pounds, 1.5 minute rounds. Blue corner is going to be Luis Rodriguez out of Rodriguez Boxing.
And for our 8th bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner from Jackson's, Danny Guino. And boxing out of the blue corner from Rodriguez, Luis Rodriguez.
Here we go, round 1. We're joined by Emmanuel Vargas, or Manny Vargas. How'd you feel with your fight?
I felt good.
Good?
It was fun.
So it seemed like that first round you were able to score, and then the second round as well, same thing, and then you got waved off in that second round.
Yeah.
How'd you feel like your preparation for your fight? How'd that go?
I was pretty nervous at first, but I just stayed calm and just stick to what I know best.
Feel like you were maybe more nervous because being in Sioux Falls, or what made just nervous in general?
I was just nervous in general.
Sure. So talk to me a little bit about your fight career now. What's your record so far?
4-2.
4-2. Okay. How'd you feel with this bout? Feel like you're improving now with each fight?
Yeah,
Nice.
definitely improved from the last fight.
Getting a little bit more comfortable. By the way, you're going to have to be watching this. You got to give me your opinion on these fights now.
All right.
Okay. Nice movement out of these guys. You can definitely tell that 14-year-old boxers, that both these guys looking pretty good so far.
Yep.
And I'm asking everybody else, let's see. Manny's 12, right?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, favorite subject in school, and in that 12th grade, that means you got to be 6th grade or 7th grade?
7th grade.
7th grade. God, see, I'm going to get one of these right by the end of the day.
Favorite subject?
Favorite subject.
I think math.
Math?
Yeah.
All right.
It's the easiest for me.
It's the easiest. All the history stuff and all the science stuff is no fun, huh?
No, I don't like that stuff.
Don't like that stuff. stuff. So besides boxing and going to school, what else do you do with your day?
When I get home, I usually just play a little bit of basketball. And then
Does your dad got some mad hops, does he? I mean, he's
no.
no? All right,
But
what about you?
me?
You dunking yet?
Nope, I can't dunk yet.
No.
Not that tall.
Someday.
Yeah. Hopefully.
So, as I know it, all your siblings, your brother and your sister, both have boxed now.
Yeah.
Carlos boxed for quite a while.
Yep.
And then Angie had a couple bouts as well. Is that something like you feel like you have to do or you want to do?
I want to do it.
Yeah? You like it?
Yeah, it's fun.
How'd you feel about this event? I mean, your parents helped put it on. What'd you think?
Felt like we were presenting it. Felt more at home.
Sure. Yeah, it's weird having, like, you don't have to travel for a bout this time. It's
Yeah.
crazy, right?
Took 5 minutes to get here.
All right, red corner. Danny doing a really good job of pressure in there. Oh, nope, sorry.
Yeah, it's pressuring good.
See blue corner kind of waiting to counter there. There you go. Oh, nice. Blue corner scores a knockdown here. Luis Rodriguez out of Rodriguez Boxing in Omaha, Nebraska.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it was a good one. Sat down on that too. Blop. Okay. Let's see how Danny responds here.
Seems like he's recovered.
Yeah. We go into this third round. Who do you have in this one so far? Feel like
I'd say red corner.
red corner?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Luis. You had that knockdown this last round.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see the first round very much. You were supposed to watch. What did you think of the first round?
I wasn't really watching either.
See, you get all of a sudden you come back here in the little production area. You got like 12 cameras to look at,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, oh, there your mom goes by on the camera. All right. Anybody you'd like to thank? Maybe a coach or like a family member?
I'd like to thank Ian and my dad.
All right.
They
were your corners, huh?
Yep. And my dad's been helping me train at home when we're not at the gym, so that helped me a lot.
Felt like that was able to allow you to separate a little bit. Mostly conditioning stuff, or
conditioning and just boxing too.
Sure. Okay, third round. Let's see how this one goes.
Yep.
Oh.
Is it a trip?
Yeah, trip. Red corner's trying to make up for losing that last round.
Yeah. He's got to make up.
We'll see. Yeah, I feel like he might have edged out that first round. Again, I didn't watch it very much, and I got one eye, so
yeah,
I'm doing the best I can over here. How'd the venue work out for you? Okay, you get people looking at you in the balcony. You've had that before, I guess. I suppose.
Yeah, I've had it before. I think 2 fights ago, this is kind of the same setup like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Danny pushing in on those, and Luis attacking the body there a little bit in the corner. There you go. Now Danny attacking the body once he had him up against the ropes. All right, who do you have?
I have red.
You have red.
Yep.
All right, I think so too. It's close though.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know.
Another great bout by two fantastic boxers. Give them a hand.
first time doing commentary?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Doing pretty good. Just as good as me. All right. So we got red corner.
Let's see.
Yeah. Could be blue corner. I mean, he had that knockdown in the second round.
Yep. It's all up to the judges.
Yeah.
And your winner by split decision, boxing out of the red corner, Danny
There you go,
Higuino.
split decision. Well, Manny, thank you very much for giving us the wonderful stylings of Manny, both in the boxing ring and behind the mic.
Yeah.
I know that there's a name of Magic Mike, but I don't know if it's going to stick. You think it's going to stick or no?
No, I don't think so. I
No?
think pork chop is the
Pork
original.
chop, yeah. Pork chop's the original one. All right. Well,
All
thank
right.
you very much, and enjoy the rest of your day, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Just so-
Correction, the winner out of the blue
Oh.
corner, Luis
we switched it
Rodriguez.
up. See that second round? Got that knockdown. Split decision. It's tough being a judge sometimes. I wouldn't want to do it. Your next bout is going to be Elijah Johnson out of Rapid City Boxing and Glenn Summers out of Lake Area. This is going to be a 1.5 minute rounds. 14-year-olds at 125 pounds.
And for the 9th bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, out of Rapid City, Elijah Johnson. And the opponent out of the blue corner from Lake Area, Glenn Summers.
All right, joining us in here is Luis Rodriguez.
Yeah.
All right. So earlier I had in Julian, excuse me,
Mm-hmm.
and he was not able to tell me who the coach was at Rodriguez Boxing. Who's the coach at Rodriguez Boxing?
My uncle Ivan Rodriguez.
See, I thought that it might be a family member. All right, we need to pay attention to this bout. You got to give me your thoughts on who's winning this thing.
All right.
All right. And then talk to me also about how you felt like your fight went. You were able to get a knockdown in the second round. You feel like that's what won you the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. How'd the fight go for you?
You know, it didn't go as I wanted to. Like, I wanted to go as hard as I usually go, you know, at the gym. I don't know what happened. I guess I got nervous, and I don't know. But
Sure.
other than that, I did great, man.
Yeah. No, I felt like it was a very good bout. Split decision, and both you guys were doing very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
How's the preparation for this fight?
I was training, Monday through Thursdays, Tuesdays and Thursdays sparring, and Mondays and Tuesdays we were doing cardio, bag cardio, everything.
And you guys are out of Omaha?
Yes, sir.
Nice. This isn't your first fight, right? You've
No,
had a
it's
couple.
not my first fight. It's,
How many fights have you had?
Like 8 or 9 by now.
8 or 9. What's your record? Do you know off the top of your head?
I'm pretty sure it's 4-3.
4-3.
Yeah.
And let's see, 14. So you're in ninth grade,
They did
Eighth
that
grade?
wrong. I'm 13, but I'm in 8th grade.
8th grade.
Yeah.
Who do you have for this one? I had blue corner.
I wasn't even paying. I was looking at both screens.
See, this happens to everybody. Everybody's going to tell me on the stream. They're like, "This guy's not even paying attention." I'm like, "Man, I got 12 screens to look at. So many screens. I didn't even." So I'm going to say blue corner for that round. Glenn Summers out of Lake Area.
I'm gonna choose
You're gonna
next
go-
round. I'm gonna choose. All right.
All right. You get this next one.
All right.
you've got way more boxing bouts than I have. So,
What's your record?
what's my record for boxing? 0-0.
Oh no. Oh, so you haven't
See,
even.
see, exactly. I'm an MMA guy.
Oh,
so-
MMA. I'm trying to get into MMA actually.
All right. Favorite subject in school there in 8th grade?
ELA.
ELA?
Yeah.
What is ELA?
English language arts.
Okay, English language arts. All right. What do you do in English language arts? Is that just like an English class? or
Yeah,
like-
pretty much. My second favorite is social studies.
Okay.
So far, it's looking even with the fights in the second round.
Yeah, I like that every time he angles off there, blue corner's throwing that
Mhm.
jab.
Yeah. Ooh, that
There you go.
uppercut, clean. Yeah, I'm going with you. I said our blue corner. Clean.
Yeah.
He's slipping those in while he's off guard. Something my coach was telling me. You know, every time he throws a punch and you gotta throw right back because he's gonna be off guard and off
Right.
balance. And that's what I did, and I dropped him in the second round.
Nice. So how long have you been boxing now with your uncle?
Well, first we started at DG's in Omaha,
Mm-hmm.
and then we moved to our own gym. So I started like a long time ago, back 2016, 17.
Okay.
I was like little, so I quit for like 3 years, and I came back in 2019.
Nice. What brought you back to the sport? Just
My uncle, he's
sure.
like, you know what, you're being lazy at home. I want you to come to the gym every day now.
Right. All right. Second round. Who do you give it to?
I say blue corner.
Okay. That would put it at 2-0.
2-0.
I think. I mean, it's up to these judges. How'd you feel out like when they announced it to the other guy first, and then you had to?
I was like,
Oh.
I mean, I kind of saw it
It's-
coming, but I was like, when they said, hey, get the blue guy back in the corner, I'm like, oh.
Get that blue
He
guy
said I
back
did the
here.
math wrong.
He's
was
got
like-
them. See, yeah, he's got the math wrong.
I'm glad that they caught on to that too, because you know usually they just let it go.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My uncle's in the stream right now too.
He's watching it.
Yeah,
Nice.
because he got a leg injury. Like I think
Okay.
I think he said like they tore his tendon in his knee, so they had to get surgery or something like that.
So we're gonna have to make Julian do some running or something. I don't know. I can't remember his coach's
Julian.
name. Come on, Julian. Third round.
All right, let's see. Oh, red's coming off strong. Never mind.
Yeah, definitely tell that red corner maybe told him that he needed to step up pace just a little bit more.
He's catching him with his hook when he
Yeah.
because he puts his hand down, so he catches him with the hook. And he's
Yeah,
off
right
balance.
there. Yeah.
Ooh.
I'd like to see blue corner maybe a couple times. He's charging in with that jab. Red
Oh.
corner's charging in with that jab.
He's dazed. He's kind of dizzy. He looks dizzy up there. He's swinging. A sign of tiredness.
For sure.
That's what my uncle tells me. You know,
Yeah.
every time you see someone
Start
swinging,
swinging.
up there, they're either tired or they don't know how to fight.
Right. Clean it up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's blocking these punches really good, but he just drops his guard really fast.
10 seconds left in, in this fight.
Yeah, I think the blue corner won all three.
Okay. Let's see. That'd be Luis Rodriguez. No, sitting with Luis Rodriguez. Sorry. Glenn Summers. Let's see what they say.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about coming to Sioux Falls? We haven't had fights here in forever. You like Sioux Falls so
Oh,
far?
for real? Yeah, I like
I
it
mean,
here.
it's
You
been
know,
like
the drive here is like a little, like the
2.5.
trees are changing color. I thought it was really nice. I had to wake up at 6 to get here.
Oh, you guys drove here this morning?
Yeah.
Nice.
I like it here so far. I mean, it's
Good.
kind of cold, but other than that, it's nice. Actually, this is my first time coming here too. So
Yeah. It's like I said, I don't know how long it's been, but it's been forever since we've had, I want to say like 10 years since we've had.
Dang, it's been a decade?
Yeah. It's
Almost a century, but that would have been 100 years.
Roman Rodriguez says, I'm here too, my boy.
Oh, Roman, that's my cousin.
How many cousins do you have? All the cousins.
Yeah.
He's got all the cousins.
And the winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner,
Yes, sir.
Glenn Summers.
There you go, Glenn Summers, your winner out of Lake Area Boxing. Well, Luis, thank you very much for coming up here and talking with us and letting us know this fight. Anybody you'd like to thank? Friends, family?
I'd like to thank
Sponsors?
my uncle, for coaching me, and my family, motivating me. Yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Special
man.
thank you to one of our sponsors.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
Polygraph.
All
Walsh
right.
Polygraph.
Thank you for having me.
Have a great day. Speaking of sponsors, we're going to bring up a couple more of those here. Walsh Polygraph, they just talked about that. Tailored Mortgage Group. Heart to Heart. Dynamic Detailing. Breaking Burrito. And Active Faith Chiropractic. I believe Active Faith Chiropractic is here as well, helping out. Getting ready for the next bout here. I'm joined by Glenn Summers. I'm going to put this on. He's probably done commentary hundreds of times. How many times has he done commentary, Glenn? 0?
No, none.
0 times. All right, that's what I thought. So tell me about your bout. How'd that go?
Well, my fight?
Yeah, your fight.
It's pretty good.
Let me get that
Dude-
closer. Sorry. It's got to be like super close.
Okay. The dude is pretty tough. I don't know. Yeah, he just kept coming at me. I don't know. I just tried to throw as much as I could.
Yeah, it seemed like he was coming forward, but then you were able to keep that jab on him, and then every single time, like you'd angle off to the left and throw that 1 or throw that 3
Yeah.
every time. So was that the plan, just to keep that distance and then angle off each time?
I don't know. I just
I just
kept throwing. I don't know.
just went in there and threw. Okay, so real quick, we have Kenyon Hopkins out of Bears Den. This is 15-year-old, 119-pound, 2-minute rounds against EQ Say out of Northside. So I got to switch this to 2-minute rounds. Pretty happy with how your fight went, though.
Yeah.
I think it ended up being a really good bout. So. Switch over to this one here. Getting ready for this bout against Hopkins versus Say. This is your 10th bout of the evening. Again, before we get this one started here, we're going to go bout times for these. The rest of them here that we have, bout number 10, roughly at 5:09, I'm going to say, so we'll move that one forward here a little bit.
And for our 10th bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, out of Bears Den, Kenyon Hopkins.
Again, Kenyon Hopkins out of
Opponent
Bears
in
Den.
the blue corner from Northside, Eku Say.
And Ekuse out of Northside. I believe Northside is in up in the cities. All right, so Glenn, let's see, we're we're asking everybody their favorite favorite subjects in school. So we're gonna go. Let's see, 14, right? So or 13.
13.
13. 7th grade.
8th.
I haven't got a single one of those right. It just requires basic math, but I haven't got a single one of these right. So, all right. So in 8th grade, what's your favorite subject so far?
Oh, if PE counts.
PE counts, sure. What do you like? What else besides PE? One of those that might require some books. What do you like? Any of those?
I don't know, probably math or.
That's been the number one thing. Math. People like the math. You guys do Common Core math now? Is that what you guys do? It's like a different type of math than us old guys grew up with.
I don't even know. I just asked for the. I just asked the teacher and a lot of help.
All right.
Just get
The
a
teacher's
lot of
nice?
help. Yeah.
Your math teacher is nice to you then? That's good. How long have you been boxing?
I
By the
started.
way, you got to watch these bouts too, so then you can tell me who's winning these things, because I'm paying attention to all this stuff.
I started in when I was 8, but then I quit after my second fight, and then I just got back into it last year.
That's pretty much word for word what Luis just said out of the blue corner. So you guys all took some time off, decided you liked it, and then wanted to get back into it.
Yeah, I don't know. My uncle, he's 15. I think he's fighting next weekend.
Okay.
He kind of got me back into it. My other uncle too. I don't know. He just asked if I wanted to fight in Kansas this one time, and I said, yeah, I might as well. So I didn't fight in Kansas because I don't know. I didn't have enough training, but I just stuck to it after
Sure.
that.
So yeah, does that happen quite a few times to you? I know that that happens pretty often with boxing, that the bouts don't end up happening. That happened to you in Kansas?
Yeah.
And Lake area, where is that?
That's
Is that
in
Watertown? No.
It's in I don't know. It's in Minnesota.
Minnesota. All right, let me look. I'll look it up. Lake area boxing. Detroit Lakes, Minnesota. I've been there one time. Actually, 2 times. This is your gym?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. All right, getting ready for round 2 here. Hopkins versus Say. Who did you have in the first round? Who knows? Didn't pay attention?
No, not really. I think that was a couple years ago, a picture of it.
So
It's remodeled a bit now.
Lake area boxing. You got to get some new photos on your Facebook. Ekusei coming in, controlling the center of the ring here. Nice combo there. I see Elijah being the taller guy, setting that jab, angling off that. Good head movement from Ekusei. Yeah, Northside Boxing Club, Minneapolis, Minnesota. You get to Minneapolis very often there, going from Detroit Lakes?
Not really.
No. Yeah. So I was thinking that was going to happen there. It's doing a really good job of good head movement coming in, throwing that jab, throwing that 2 behind it.
Yeah.
Anybody you'd like to thank for this bout, this fight? Parents, coaches.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my coach, Chris, and I'd like to thank my uncle, my dad. Yeah, I don't know, because
I mean, those are the ones that helped you get ready for this thing, I suppose.
yeah,
Huh?
my dad, my uncle, and Chris.
Oh, mouthpiece keeps coming out. Time. I had to hit that timer. That time is probably not historically accurate. I was a little slow on that. Arthritis is kicking up on my finger. Referee gives a warning there. We get back to action. End round 2. I give that one to blue corner.
Yeah.
You doing the same?
Yeah. Blue corner has really good movement.
Okay, so let's see. You like math. Do boxing. What else do you do besides boxing?
Cross country.
Cross country? It's a lot of running.
Yeah.
You think that cross country helps you from the boxing side of things? Yeah?
Yeah.
Your lungs stay pretty good for that? I suppose you got to be, pretty, I don't know, good lungs if you're going to be doing cross country stuff. Which one do you like better, cross country or boxing?
Boxing.
Boxing. Yeah, I think if somebody tried to make me do cross country, I wouldn't make it. I'd get them out the first 50 feet and I'd die. Got a belly on me now. Who's
My
this?
uncle.
Who's this? Your uncle?
Yeah.
The one that helped you get ready for this battle? All right, round
Yep.
3. It's like, what's this guy doing? All right, let's get this round 3. Let's see who gets it. Come on, red corner. We need to see some more action here. I'd like to see every time he comes in, he's coming in with that jab and sitting down on it. I'd like to see him maybe throw that 6 off there. Bam. Can we get a bout check? Give me 2 seconds. Good body shots there. Yeah, right now I'm saying this is going to be all 3 rounds Ikuse. Time. So after this, let's see, we got 2 more bouts. They're asking for bout times here real quick. We will, I'll show this directly after this bout.
Those are good shots by
Yeah.
Blue.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job there. Keeping him pressured up against that ring. That'll be it for that 3rd round. I think that's blue corner Ikuse. Glenn, any final thoughts on your fight or anything else in general? I don't know, political views or I don't know, fans of sports, anything like that? No big statements?
No, not really.
All right. Well, thank you very much and for your time, and thanks for all your coaches for getting you ready for this great fight. Have a good day.
Thank you.
We get the final announcement on this one. Bouts real quick. So we are right now on bout number 10, bout number 11. Let me just adjust these times here real quick. So these roughly are going to be the time that they're going. So,
And your winner by unanimous decision out of the blue corner, Eku Say.
so your winner, Ekuse, out of Northside Boxing, Minneapolis, Minnesota. Again, that was 14-year-old, 125-pound, 15-year-old, 119-pound boxers. So we're going to see if we can get Eku to come up here. Next round, we have Benjamin Parsons out of Peak Performance versus Dalton Beimers out of Lake Area. Lake Area just represented by Glenn Summers here sitting with us. Parsons is out of Peak Performance here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Ran by Jason Parsons, who I believe is the father of one Benjamin Parsons. These are going to be 1 minute rounds. Let me go ahead and switch this here real quick.
And for our 11th bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, out of Peak Performance, Benjamin Parsons.
Okay,
And the opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, out of Lake Area, Dalton Beimers.
Okay, again, this is 12-year-old, 90-pound, 1 minute rounds. We're joined by Ekuse out of Northside Boxing in Minneapolis, Minnesota. How's your day going, sir?
It's been going good.
A little bit better now?
Yeah.
So you got to pay attention to this bout because I got to do all this stuff. So you got to tell me who's winning this fight.
All right.
All right. And talk me through your fight. How'd everything go?
Well, like we try to have a game strategy at first.
Oh.
Like where I stayed in the middle to conserve energy. But like he was waiting for me, so like that was kind of a bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it seemed like you were able to come in like one to the head and then drop down to the body, a couple shots off of that.
Yeah.
Felt like your head movement was really good off that. Man, both corners are coming in super hot here.
Yeah.
Right now, red corner pushing the pace a little bit.
Yeah.
So talk to me a little bit about the preparation for this fight. You'd said that that you kind of had a game plan in mind. Was that the game plan, or was that completely out of the door?
It kind of went out the door like towards the end of the first round.
Sure.
Yeah. So yeah, like I just been
nice little.
I just been practicing every day, you know.
Yeah. And so you live in Minneapolis then, or you're one of the suburbs?
Nah, I actually live in Omaha.
Omaha?
Yeah.
Am I completely off on that? Where was he here?
Right here. At
All
Cool.
right. All right. So I thought I apologize. There's Northside Boxing in Minneapolis as well. So
Yeah.
okay. So then you don't travel all the way from Omaha to Minneapolis every day to go to the boxing? No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. All right. So Omaha then.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll get that right next time. And then we got 15 years old? 15 or 14?
16.
16. Okay. And let's see then. Sophomore?
Junior.
God. See, let's see. We've had you were the 10th bout. I've been wrong 10 times. Every time I said wrong. Every single time.
Man, it's all right. You probably get it right the next time.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks for that vote of confidence. All right. Let's watch this next round.
Mm-hmm.
So in school, what else do you what do you like for subjects in school?
Well, I like math. It's easy.
That is also the number one picked one.
Yeah.
Man, all these math teachers must be killing it.
Yeah.
Man, both these guys just throwing. I think Benjamin, this is his first fight. And how many fights have you had now, Eku?
Right now, I think.
Am I saying
4.
that right, by the way? Eku?
Yeah, Eku.
All right.
So this would be my 4th fight.
Nice. And how'd the first 3 fights go?
So I won my first one back like a couple years ago.
Sure.
Well, just a year ago.
Let me go. Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Yeah. I won my first one a year ago.
If you were about to tell me you took a bunch of time off and then you came back, is that what you're about to tell me?
Kind of like I wasn't really into boxing like back then, but like I did come to the gym every now and then.
But like now, I usually go every day.
Good. So third round here. Who'd you have in that second round?
Blue corner.
All right.
Who you got?
I don't know. I'm paying attention too much to this stuff.
Can everybody hear us?
Yeah.
Dang.
All right. Let's see if any of you guys have some stuff for Echo in the chat, put that in there. Your friends and family watching at home? Or you don't have friends and family?
Some friends.
Some friends.
Yeah.
All right.
My family, I don't know what they're doing. You know, they got stuff
I mean,
to
the
do, so.
stream's free on YouTube, so they should be able to watch it.
Yeah.
You should be watching it right now. If you're friends of Echo, you should be watching the stream. All right, round 3.
I don't know. Red's starting off pretty good.
Yeah. Oh. I rocked him a little bit. Get out of that. Angle.
Blue's getting a little tired.
Oh, man. So T says, we love you, Jackie Chan. What's with the Jackie Chan?
That's my homie.
I don't know. That Ekusei does not seem very Chinese to me.
Yeah, nah. Like, yeah, I'm a different ethnicity of Asian, so.
Yeah. I mean, I figured as much. So. All right. Third round, who do we give it to over here?
I still got Blue.
Incredible
Right.
bout
Okay.
by two great athletes. Give him a hand.
Nice fight. That's pretty cool. Big hug from the dad for his first fight. That's nice. Yeah, if I had to put money on it, can I guess? Am I allowed to guess?
Guess what?
Like you said that's wrong ethnicity.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Asian. Do I get to guess?
Yeah, you could guess.
All right. Do I got a shot at least? Do you think? I'm gonna say.
Nah.
I'm gonna say. I get 3 guesses. Okay.
Yeah.
And your winner by a split decision, boxing out of the red corner.
Oh, red
no
corner.
way.
Benjamin Parsons.
Yep. There you go. Nice work.
Oh,
and a flip. Okay, I'm going with Cambodian.
Nah.
No,
Close.
Laotian.
Nah.
Oh,
It's
Filipino.
nah.
Dang.
I was about to tell you. It's some
That's
Southeast
close.
Asian. Yeah.
Okay. That's Burma.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. The fourth one. I needed 4 guesses. Okay. Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, I was not in front of some Google. God, I can't believe it took me 4 though. Do you know? So one of the guys that comes to our gym quite a bit, Ong.
On top?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
comes
I
to
know
the gym
him.
like all the time. He's a
Yeah.
super nice guy. So my daughter's 3.
Mm-hmm.
The only person that she'll hang out with that's a dude is
Yeah.
Ong. I've got like
20-minute
it's
Yeah,
weird.
Ong is pretty good.
After
Yeah.
this bout.
He's super nice.
And just take
All
a
right.
moment to
Well, Eku,
a
thank you very
sponsor,
much
Taylor Mortgage.
for hanging out with
Taylor
us and
Mortgage.
letting me play the guessing game for a little bit and failing
Yeah.
miserably. So,
Yeah,
all right.
thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Oh, by the way, Taha Moon says, "Let's go, AJ. I love you." All right. Now, next we have Benjamin Parsons here helping me out. Go and step in here. Our next bout is going to be Keaton Walarius versus Sheldon Wright. By the way, Brett, if you're watching Brett Walarius, that would be Keaton's uncle. Hello, what's up? We started doing martial arts together like 20 million years ago. So hopefully he's watching. And these are going to be 2-minute bouts. 31. That looks good. All right, Benjamin. I'm drowning over here. I need some help on this commentary. I don't know what I'm doing with the boxing stuff. I'm asking people random questions.
And for our 12th bout of the evening,
We'll wait for him to
boxing out of the red corner, from Next Edge, Keaton Valeria. And his opponent, boxing out of the blue corner, from Meraki, Sheldon Wright.
All right, so you got to pay attention to this bout because I don't know what I'm talking about over here.
All right.
So, yeah, tell me who's winning these things. First of all, I got to change the time on this. This is the 1 minute bout. This is a 2 minute bout. Bout. All right, here we go. All right. Get a chance to talk to Benjamin Parsley. That's your first fight, right?
No,
No.
that's my 15th fight, I'm pretty sure.
15th fight?
Yeah,
Why did I think it was your first fight? Man, that's crazy. How'd that feel?
it felt awesome.
Great. How did it feel fighting in Sioux Falls? That's probably weird, huh?
Yeah, it was actually really nice because we didn't have to deal with all the driving and stuff.
Driving around and being all crazy. So and your dad runs the gym at Peak Performance, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Feel like that's any added pressure on you?
No,
with fights?
I actually like it.
Yeah, I bet so. You get in there, some extra training at all?
Yep.
Nice. So let's see. 12 years old. I've gotten every single one of these wrong before. Okay, so 12 years old. I'm going to say 6th grade.
Nope, 7th grade.
Oh, again. Oh, man. 7th grade.
Yep.
Okay, what's your favorite subject here? By the way, to the Waleris family, thank you very much for supporting the group. You guys had a lot of fans that are here, so nobody of you guys are probably watching on the stream because all of you are here. Sorry, Benjamin, go.
So my favorite subject probably has to be gym because I just love being active and stuff.
Nice. And then what would be the second one, you suppose?
Probably.
He's going to say math.
No, not math.
Not math. Oh, nice.
Probably social studies.
Social studies. All right. How's this bout going so far? Who do you got?
I haven't really been watching it.
I told you specifically that you had to watch this bout, and you didn't do it. Do your teachers have this much problem giving you direction?
I don't know.
All right. Just giving you grief. So, anything that you did differently for this bout or preparation for it?
The last round, I just gave it my all.
Yeah.
Because my last probably 5 or 6 fights I've lost. So I really wanted to take home another win. So
Sure. Did that, like, you feel like those started to get a little disheartening after a while, or no? Like, as far as the losses?
yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, now you got to win, and then things are looking all better.
Yep.
Let's see. Shelly Wright says, "Let's go, Sheldon." And Meraki, I think, is out of, by the way, Keaton out of Next Edge Academy here in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. And Meraki, I want to say, is out of Aberdeen, Rapid City. But I feel like that could be wrong. Let's check. Who do you have on this one so far?
I don't know. They're both doing really good. I might give it to Blue.
Like to see Keaton there as he angled out, maybe fire
Yep.
that too. Maybe have Keaton throw that. There you go. Throw that jab a couple times. You got to keep that right hand up, though.
Yeah.
Haro Don and Shelly Wright, the JM. I don't know what the JM means. Do you know what JM means?
No, I do not.
Neither do I. There you go. Nope. Looks like both guys might be a little bit tired. Looks like
Yeah.
maybe Sheldon has a little bit more pep in his step on this one because I feel like he's getting the better end of those strikes there.
Yep.
Like to see Keaton move his angle his head just a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, that's the end of this second round. We're going to go into the third round now. I got it so far. Sheldon Wright maybe out of Meraki.
Yep.
You agree?
Yeah.
Blue corner guy? Anything else lined up for you right now as far as bouts? I know you guys are traveling all the time, it seems like.
Yeah.
Hopefully now if we start to have more here, then you won't have to travel so much.
Yeah.
After this, we're going to do a 20-minute intermission. You can come back. So that'll put roughly at probably 6 o'clock, looking for that first bout back. Christian Barrientos Love versus Ivan Rodriguez. Okay. Third round. You don't eat yam and banana for no reason. Get him, Sheldon. There you go. Turn this one on as well. Finally, somebody that knows what they're talking about in this thing. Slide that bad boy over there, Tanner. There you go.
All right.
Yeah, it's beautiful. So you could have been, you're like one of your good friends is fighting Fedor Emelianenko tonight, but you're here instead. Oh, see, you can't hear. I'll give him one of these. Who are you giving this to, Benjamin?
So far, probably I'm going to give it to blue corner.
Yeah, I think so too. Just trying to hook up another person here with some headphones, but it's not going to work. We're going to have to wait. Ten seconds left in this round. Both guys throw. Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. We got a knockdown in that round. Fortunately, it's going to be right. Did they maybe rule it a slip? They must have, huh? I don't know what's, we'll find out here soon. Into that round. If that's not getting ruled a knockdown, then I would say it's got to be blue. blue corner with the win.
Yep.
So that would be Sheldon Wright out of Meraki. Benjamin, any other thoughts before we go here to intermission?
Nope.
How'd everything go? You felt good with your fight?
Yep.
Nothing on the upcoming horizon? You got social studies as your favorite thing in school? Any
Yeah.
other sports that you play?
Yeah, I'm in cross country, and then this winter I'm gonna be
All these kids in cross
wrestling.
country. Wrestling, boxing, and cross country. That's a full schedule.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you very much for hanging out with me and calling this fight. Who do you give it to here?
I'd probably have to give it to blue corner.
All right. Sounds good. We'll talk with Sheldon here directly off that during the intermission, get his thoughts on his fight. Very good job by both guys, and thank you very much, Benjamin Parson.
Fantastic job, both. And your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the
Let's see.
blue corner,
Blue
Sheldon Wright.
corner. Very good bout. Tander, you want to come up, pop over here and say hi? I'm going to go look for another attachment for some headphones there. Let's see. We got to go.
And now there will be a 20-minute intermission.
We're going to do a 20-minute intermission. We're going to see if we can bring Sheldon up here real quick. Folks, anticipate that fight being at 6 o'clock or like 6:02 for the for bout number 13, Christian Barrientos Love versus Ivan Rodriguez. All right, so Sheldon, you're going to have to belly up to that. Can you hear me? Yes. All right, so you're going to have to belly up to that one right there. Like
Awesome.
Closer.
Closer.
There we go. That, now I can hear. Okay, so of course, we don't have a camera on us, but talk to me about that bout. How'd it go for you? How'd you feel like it?
It was a good match. I love that brother who participate with me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm coming from a lot, you know what I mean? When I just joined this gym, I couldn't run, I couldn't skip or anything. I was just getting back from a gunshot wound to my foot. I also have a foot job, you know what I mean? But I never let that stop me, you know what I mean? With coach, hard work, family member, pushing, man, I just keep going. I was not supposed to be here, but I prove it to them that, yeah, I'm deserved to be here, you know what I mean? And I got a story with my shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So talk to me. So talk to me a little bit about so obviously, gunshot to the foot. What happened there?
Yeah, so back home, Jamaican, you know what I mean? I had a gun that I was walking with, you know what I mean? But I run and I jump over like a fence, and the safety of the gun dropped, and it went off in my leg.
Oh, man.
You know what I mean? Went off in my leg, almost hit my seed bag
Yeah.
and stuff, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Hit my groin. Doctor told me that if it was 1 inch closer, I'd lose my life because
Sure.
it hit that big artery. I suffer with a foot job, been in the hospital for months, couldn't run or anything, couldn't walk.
Yeah. And then so that you started training boxing after that, or you did?
Yeah,
you were
I
training
came
boxing?
to America now, joined the gym, met this guy called Ryan. He started a boxing gym.
And that's in Rapid, right?
Rapid, yeah.
Rapid City.
And we start working, you know what I mean?
So Jamaica and Rapid City, pretty much the same climate, right? Like you're
Hell
like,
no.
So,
Hell no.
So like you're used to, like being in Jamaica, like you're used to snow.
No,
And,
in Jamaica we only got two seasons, rainy season and sunny season. You know what I mean? It's always 80 all around. In Christmas we go like 70, maybe 60.
Sure.
But that's it, you know what I mean? It's a total different, you know what I mean? It's mind-boggling coming here, you know what I mean? It takes a lot.
So how long have you been in Rapid City?
I've been here for 3 years.
3 years? Do you like Rapid City?
I love it so much.
Oh,
you know the reason why I love it so much? Because it makes me who I am today. It makes me grow into the person I wanted to become, you know what I mean? So I use it as a stepping stone to really guide me, to really propel me, you know what I mean? Coming from the sun and coming to the cold, you know what I mean? That was out of my element, you know what I mean? But I make it my element right now. I show them that I could survive in anything.
So when you talk to people back in Jamaica and you tell them how cold it gets here, do they just think you're a liar?
No, they said that's crazy. Oh, you do that, yo?
I'm totally curious now, too. At what temperature were you like, oh, my God, this is too much?
Below 20.
Below 20.
Negative 20 I'm talking about, guys.
Yeah.
Man, I was like, I need to go home, please. You know what I mean? This is not for me. But, you know what I mean? I realize everything that you do, it's a mind thing, you know what I mean? And once you put your mind to anything, unstoppable.
So, and then how many, is this your first bout or you've had bouts
This
before?
is my first fight, you know
First
what I mean?
fight. What'd you think?
My first fight, I realized that I got a lot more work to do, but so far so good.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
And you had to shave today, right? You said you
I
hadn't
had
seen,
to shave.
haven't seen your face in a long time.
Yeah.
He said.
This
Who
look
is this guy? He says.
Yeah, this look is new to me. I'm like, my girl looked at me and said, I've been with you for 3 years, and and I'm like, me too. It's been a while I've seen this guy, you know what I mean?
So like at least your girl recognized you though, right? Like she didn't smack you in the face or something.
Yeah,
like,
she was like,
who is
oh
this
my
guy?
God, is this for real? And I'm like, yeah, it's Shelly.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much for joining us on this. We're going to take a quick intermission, but congrats on your fight and congrats on coming back from that. Thank you very much for being on the card.
And shout out to my fighter, all right?
Any other?
Yeah, he put up a good fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
he got a lot of power.
Yeah,
and I respect that.
Yeah, Keaton's great. It's crazy. Keaton actually trains at our gym and super nice guy. And it's funny. His uncle actually, him and I started doing martial arts like 22 years ago. So
he's pretty strong because I'm not going to lie. Heavy
Yeah.
power hit each other. I feel it.
Yeah.
But I'm conditioned, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm conditioned to take hits, so I never let it get the best of me. I'm just trying to put it back, you know what I mean? But great fight, Keith. Much love to coach. Shout out to my girl. Shout out to the family. Shout out to the friends. Shout out to all the supporters. Shout out to my uncle right here. Big up yourself, Myri. We out here. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a quick intermission. We're going to go through a couple commercials, but we'll keep this on there as well so you guys know that the live the stream is going. We'll come back roughly 6:02 with Christian Barrientos Love versus Ivan Rodriguez. Ivan Rodriguez out of Victory Boxing, Christian Barrientos Love out of Next Edge Academy. These are 17-year-olds, 165 pounds, 2-minute rounds. We'll see you guys in, I don't know, about 12 minutes. By the way, real quick, it looks like you're asking for Christian Gomez. I think, I'm looking here, but I think his opponent, oh, never mind, about 14. So roughly, we're going to say 6'11". Elio? That's going to be roughly the time I'm thinking. All right, see you guys in a little bit.
All officials to ringside, please. All officials to ringside. We. Coaches, please pick up your driver's license. Coaches, please pick up the driver's license. Officials to ringside, please. Officials to ringside.
Should be starting here in just about 5 minutes, I would assume. Thank you very much for watching. It looks like we've had quite a few viewers over the day. It looks like
we would like to recognize two
634,
national
so thank you very much.
champions tonight. Sean Pickner, Junior Olympic champ from Sioux Falls. Sean Pickner.
Congrats to Sean Pickner, Junior Olympic champ.
And Jeremy James, National Golden Gloves champ and Masters World Champion, also from Sioux Falls. Thank you for being a part of Sioux Falls boxing history. Thank you very much. We are ready for the next boxers for our 13th round.
Getting ready for this next bout here, we're going to do Christian Barrientos Love, Next Edge Academy, and Ivan Rodriguez out of Victory. I believe Victory's out of Omaha. Don't count me on that. I'm probably wrong. 17 years old, 165-pound weight class, 2-minute rounds. Starting just a tad early. I love it. Again, while we get these all set up, your bout times, if you're looking for fights, we're down to fight number 13. Okay. Chris Gomez, somebody was asking about that early. Expect that around 6:11, so in about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, we'll get done with this fight and then have that other one come in. I'm joined by Tanner Gross as well. How's it going, sir? Finally, we got you some headphones. Everything's
some headphones.
Yep.
You know what's crazy is I walked in here and I haven't been to some boxing matches here in some time here, but right when I walked in, just brought back some memories, and I was like, man, I wonder if I'm going to run into any of my old opponents from back when I used to fight. And as I'm standing there just now, Glenn Summers walks up to me, and it's an opponent I fought back in probably 2006, 2007. And looking here on the card, his son fought.
Yep.
So pretty wild for him to just walk up and start, bringing back the old memories. Got to bring my kids over and introduce them and say, man, we had a fight way back in the day, and he was really good, really fast. I'm sad that I didn't get to see his son fight because I'm sure he's just like him. So.
Yeah, he did well. He won. Just a fun fact so far, I have not got a single person's class, like if I see, it's like, oh, they're 12 years old. I haven't got the grade once right. or haven't got it correct once. So I'm 0 for 11 currently.
0 for 11.
Yep.
Man.
seeing Christian Barrientos Love coming to the ring now. And it looks like Ivan Rodriguez is already in the ring in the blue corner. Halfway, or a little over halfway through the bouts here. Bouts 13 through 21 up now for the rest of the night.
And for our 13th bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, from Next Edge, Christian Barrientos. And boxing out of the blue corner, from Victory, Ivan Rodriguez.
Yep. So we're on bout number 13 right now. So we have about 13 through 21. I can tell you the time if you have, basically if you tell me who you're wanting to see fight. Getting ready for round number 1. A lot of pressure from Christian, and then same thing all the way back from Ivan Rodriguez there.
One thing I noticed right away is coming in Ivan with the southpaw going against orthodox. You're going to be watching for them to fight for that outside position with their lead foot. So you want to get your opponent into your power lane. And right now you can see them both moving. Ivan moving to his right and Christian moving to his left, both fighting for that power lane.
Yeah, I feel like the normal information is get to that outside, throw that two, throw that power. Sometimes I'll see it when people will come, if they're constantly stepping to the outside and you're not quick enough to get to that outside, maybe people throwing that jab off there to keep them at range. But why don't you tell me to start the timer?
Ooh, I missed that.
Missed that.
I don't speak technical. That's on your side over there. So
that's. See Christian continue throwing that jab 6.
I like him turning his angle there, too. Not just stand in front of him, trying to swing around him a little bit.
Yep.
Both these fighters have been doing a really good job of engaging and then disengaging right away. So anything offensive ends with defensive, doing a great job of that.
Round 2. I'm going to get the timer this time. I'll really try. Thank you guys very much for watching. We're going to go into the sponsors here again real quick. Walsh Polygraph out of Rapid City. Tailored Mortgage Group. Make sure you check them out if you're looking to buy a home. And Heart to Heart. They are in cooperation with McDonald's. Thank you very much for that. Dynamic Detailing. Like I said, if your car looks as bad as mine, make sure to have Devin go and fix that up a little bit. Make sure that you're riding nice and clean. Coming into the second round. Let me get the timer. Oh my gosh, what is with this timer? Reset the timer. Oh, I got it this time. Look at that.
Perfect. Good level change there, like that.
Yeah, Christian does a really good job of pressing forward, gets him against the ropes, but I'd like to see that he stays on a jab or keeps active there, takes a break for a little bit, backs out, and that's when you see Ivan coming back in.
Both fighters doing a really good job, too, of going after that body. So often people just get stuck headhunting all the time, and these guys are working up and down, up and down. It looks great.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how many bouts Ivan's had, because I know that Christian, this is his first bout. These guys are looking, pretty good for their first couple fights. So
I actually would have not guessed that. I would have guessed at least 5 or more for both of these guys just watching so far. So a lot of people in their first, 3 to 5 bouts are sitting on that 1 or 1-1-2, and we're seeing a lot of flurries from both these guys.
Coach is asking for a 2-3 there. Don't know which coach. Seconds.
I love this technical inside fighting, too. They're not stepping back. They're just sitting there eating some shots, trading, exchanging.
Okay, who do we got for this this round? Ivan's had 4 bouts. This is Christian's first bout. Ivan's had 4.
What a great matchup so far. This has been awesome to watch.
Still didn't answer my question.
What was your question?
Who won?
Who won the crowd so far? Look at this venue. This thing is amazing. I just want to keep coming back here for fights.
This guy. He's a salesman by nature.
Yeah, I am a salesman. That's right. Yes.
Dang. No, I do appreciate it, though. Thank you guys very much for supporting this. Everybody that's watching at home, everybody that's that came here to support it. Like you said, it's been forever since we've had boxing in Sioux Falls, and it's been fun to put together. Stressful as all get out, but fun now that it's finally happening. 3rd round. Nailed it. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, nice little uppercut there as he came in.
Great explosive energy from both these guys. Coming into a 3rd round, I mean, you're talking first fight, just both these guys under 5 fights, right? And it's just, normally you start to see them taper off in the 3rd round, and just great job to both these gyms, making sure these guys are in shape. These guys are ready to brawl now. Some of that just natural boxing technique going out the window. That excitement's hitting them. They want this win. They are both throwing with bad intentions right now. Like to see him change his angle now.
Yeah. See, get that. Oh,
see
nice
if Ivan spin him, push him into the corner. No.
Somebody in the chat, Chris Stoops, asking if Ian Ritchie is still part of Next Edge Academy. Yeah, he is actually cornering right now. In the corner of Christian Barrientos Love. Starting to taper down here, but a good 2.5 rounds of a ton of action.
Ivan taking a deep breath there. Both fighters taking a deep breath. Same time.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting now to see if Ivan, with having a couple more fights, is going to get on that jab, start thinking a little bit more of like a veteran does.
Right. He's got to do it quick here. He's got 10 seconds to solidify this round here. And that's it.
Wow, great finish for both of them, though. Good heart.
So, who are you giving it to? I think I give it to Barrientos Love. Your thoughts?
I've got to go red corner. Aggression. Man, it's so even. These matches nowadays are getting so hard to just score and judge. Just a lot of punches thrown, especially in the amateur level. The pros tend to slow down, pick their shots. The amateurs, they go because they have less time to do it in. So.
Right.
And again, a great bout by 2 great fighters. Let's give them a hand.
Nice fight. We'll try to bring the winner of this bout up and talk to them a little bit about their fight. Probably get their age wrong or their grade wrong. Who knows?
You're talking school grade when you're saying
School
that.
grade.
School grade, okay. You're not there yet, though, right? She's not in school yet.
No.
Yeah.
No. I think we're just going to go right past school. She's just going to become a doctor president. Or
And your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner.
There we go.
There it is.
Christian Barrientos.
Your winner, Christian Barrientos, loved. Your next fight is going to be Chris Gomez out of One Combat and Joe Wright out of Element Boxing. This is going to be a 18-year-old 165 bout, so pretty much it's the same one that you just saw. And this will be 2-minute rounds. And then once Christian is done getting the gloves off and celebrating with friends, come up and talk to us real quick about his fight. That'll be his first fight. Good first fight.
Next boxers to the ring for bout 14.
Let's see. How far are we off on this time here? 6:11, 2 minutes. Real quick, looking at the bout times for the other ones. If you're just now watching, we're on bout number 14, Chris Gomez versus Joe Wright. Set to go at 6:14, 6:13.
And for our 14th bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, from One Combat, Chris Gomez.
Chris Gomez.
And out of the blue corner, from Element, Joe Wright.
Again, real quick, Chris Gomez out of the red corner, One Combat. Joe Wright out of the blue corner. Nailed it with the time.
Ooh, staying long with that jab, working the outside.
Christian, go ahead and belly up to that thing if you would. You got to get real close. Talk to me about your fight. How'd that thing go? That was your first fight, huh?
I feel like the best ever. I'm the greatest. And I will become champion someday.
All right. So, was it all that you expected when you came in?
I thought I would have done better.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's a lot of people, their first fight, they come in, everything gets a little crazy, a little muddy sometimes. I felt like, we were talking about it. You guys' fight looked really good, especially for guys that have under 5 fights through USA Boxing.
Do you think I could watch it sometime?
Yeah. You could watch it in like 2 minutes, basically, when you're done doing this interview.
I bet.
Just go onto YouTube and watch it on there, rewind it a little bit.
I bet.
What, it looked primarily like you were doing really good angles off there. And whenever he was coming in, angle off that side, throwing that 3 and that 2. Was that your game plan coming in?
No, my game plan was just to destroy him with all jabs, but it didn't come to that.
Sure. Preparation, how do you feel like that went for you for this fight? Camp and everything like that?
I prepared my life to it. I was willing to die in that ring.
And talking about still in school or out of school now?
I'm in school. Coach made me go back to school.
Yeah, there you go. We'll switch this over here. Okay, so 18, junior, senior, sophomore.
I'm in 10th grade. I'm supposed to be graduating this year.
Nice.
I dropped out, but I came back.
That's good.
That's
good.
Awesome. Good for you. That is great.
Into this round, who was watching this? Well, this happens to me every single time. I'm sitting here talking to him, and the next thing you know, this fight's. Did you watch this round?
No, I was all into this commentary here too. I did watch the beginning there though, but I did watch right out of the blue corner, just really long with the jab. The jab looked great. Then jumped in the interview here with you.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go into the next round here with Chris Gomez out of One Combat and Joe Wright out of Element. Christian, so I assume you want to do this again?
Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah. And then so this kind of brought you back into school and everything. And then is this something that you like? A career path that you want to go, or is there something else that you like?
Yeah, I'm gonna dedicate my life to this sport.
That's awesome. Anybody that you like to thank? Families, friends, coaches?
First of all, I want to thank my coach. He's really best coach. And I want to thank God. He's the one that got me to where I am today. Then I want to thank my family for the support. Thank my family in North Carolina. They're probably watching this right now.
I hope so.
I love you guys.
If you're watching from North Carolina, let me know. Put it in the chat and tell me who it is so I can so we can bring it up.
A lot of really great movement in there. So just staying on that outside and walking backwards, not crossing his feet over though. Just very, very good movement.
Thank you.
What was one of the things that surprised you, Christian? Anything? Was it different being in in competition rather than just sparring?
It's kind of different. It's like my nerves got really bad.
Sure.
Like that surprised me the most because I was really nervous. I didn't know how I was gonna fight. I was thinking of everything. As soon as I walked in that ring, I thought I was a god.
I got to ask you, how did it feel? The very first punch you took, I know for myself, going from the gym into my very first fight, it was shocking when I took that first shot. How did it feel for you?
Like me getting hit?
Yeah, you taking that very first punch in a live match. How did that feel for you?
I loved it. It felt so good. I never got hit like that before. It brought out the beast in me.
I love it.
Well, thank you very much. Go celebrate with the coaches and fans and fans and family and friends. There we go.
Sounds like Bruce took some of that first big shot that you took too.
Exactly. I must have. But yeah, thank you very much for being on the obviously in the fight and for coming on with us to talk a little bit about it. Thank you very much, and yeah, watch it now.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right, so you've been deep into this second bout here, Tanner.
A little bit. I was back and forth, so still learning my angle here of when to over talk and not talk. So we'll get this figured out.
Yeah, it's. Man, I'm glad that they're not using me as the timer.
Then again, some coaches may want you to.
Yeah,
if they're going to gain some time on them. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm never short. I'm always.
We're on 14 here, right?
14, yeah.
All right.
Again, big thanks to sponsors, Walsh Polygraph, Tailored Mortgage Group, Heart to Heart, Dynamic Detailing, Breaking Burrito, and Active Faith Chiropractic. Back for your third round here. Chris Gomez, one combat versus Joe Wright. Settle in for this third round, and let's see how this goes.
The little bits that I've caught, just Chris doing a really good job of staying on the outside and being on that bike, as they say. And I'd like to see Joe start to cut off the ring a little bit more, try to get him trapped in those corners. Using some level changes and head movement to get inside that jab.
Want to look, see how many. So Chris has 3 bouts. Joe has 2.
Man, so far since being here, I'm just really impressed with the talent level of everyone. Just seeing how many fights that they actually have compared to what I'm seeing up here in the ring is just very impressive so far.
Element Gym out of St. Paul, Minnesota, and one combat out of Sioux City, Iowa.
Who knows? Maybe COVID helped with this. So many people were not allowed to fight. They trained and trained and trained, and then eventually took their fight. You never know. That could be part of this.
Yeah, it's interesting, like on the MMA side to see how many people enjoyed it when they didn't have like a big crowd. It was smaller shows and things like that. So during COVID too, where it was like a weird plus.
And that can affect fighters differently too. Some fighters may like that, having that calmness. They don't have the nervousness of the crowd, where other fighters, they need to feed off that crowd. So it affects different fighters different ways.
Right.
There he's able to cut off that ring, trap him.
Ten seconds. All right. I have no input to that one.
No input.
I feel bad. What do you have?
I had small windows that time.
Small windows.
Out of the small windows I saw, I would go blue corner at this point. He was really working that jab, and that jab is, I think, going to take him to the victory.
All right. We await the official decision by the judges.
And the winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner.
Wow. Was
Chris
off.
Gomez.
I was looking through the wrong windows every time I glanced over there, it looked like.
You know, he was pressuring really hard most of that fight, so I can definitely appreciate that. We'll get up here, Chris Gomez up here, have him talk about his fight, shed some light on how he won. Big thanks to the Vargas family, Olga Vargas, Juan Vargas. Big thanks to Ian Ritchie for helping set up all this here in Sioux Falls. No easy task. Let's show the bout card here real quick. We are on bout number 15, happening here in just about a minute. And then any of the other bouts here that we have in the upcoming times. So. All right, we're gonna hop in on that. Chris, congrats on your win. How'd you feel like your fight went? You're gonna have to get like super close to that. There you go. Even closer. There we go.
All right.
Perfect. So how do you feel your fight went?
I mean, the first couple of rounds, I thought I won.
Yeah.
The third round, that was an iffy because kind of gassed out the end, but I still think I did enough to take that dub for sure, you know?
Sure. So we only saw pockets of it because we were interviewing that had the last fight. Looked like most of yours was good pressure. Like that was your goal was pressure forward. What was your game plan going in for this fight?
Well, at first, I was to jab him and
Yeah.
keep it on the outside and control the center, which he did really. I mean, he would stay on the outside. I controlled really the center. But then the third round came, and then, like I said, that was a close one, so I couldn't tell you there.
Jacob Hamelman says, "Good job, Chris."
Thank you. Thank you.
We're getting ready for this next bout. Let's talk about some of the preparation for your fight. Anything special that you did for this fight?
Oh, because I had to drop 10 pounds, so.
Oh man.
Yeah, so it was lots of running and sauna, hitting the sauna, and getting the eating right, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but.
For the 15th bout of the evening.
A lot of Krispy
boxing
Kreme.
out of the red corner.
Oh, something like that, yeah.
From red,
Try
Robert Mesa.
to cut the carbs as much as I can.
And
right?
boxing out of the blue corner, out of Peak Performance, Alexander Rivas.
Real quick, Robert Meza out of Reds, excuse me, and Alex Rivas out of Peak Performance. So Sioux City versus Sioux Falls. Now, we need to watch these.
We're watching
See,
these.
we messed up Chris's. We didn't watch his hardly at all. We're sitting here talking to people, so we need to watch this bout. And Sioux City, you're out of Sioux City. What else do you do in Sioux City? Let's see. 18 years old, still in school or out of school now?
I just graduated this year, so yeah, I'm out of school now.
Yeah. What's the plans after school? Go to college?
Yeah, well, I'm working on that. Probably going to a trade school.
Sure.
Yeah, and just continue this boxing journey.
Yeah. It seems like you guys have a couple teams now. You got One Combat in Sioux Falls. You got in Sioux City. You got Reds. Who else? I feel like there's more boxing teams in there. Or is that?
In Sioux City, I think there's 712.
Yep.
And Reds and One Combat that I know of.
Sure.
Yeah. Also, I think Sioux Falls has a couple boxing gyms too. Which
Yep.
We train with one of them guys from here. His name's Trayvon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he gives me good sparring lessons.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, Tanner, give me your thoughts.
My thoughts so far. Another great match here. Alexander staying really good over top of his hips, not leaning too far. I've been noticing that a little bit with some of the matches of guys getting their heads a little bit too far in front of their hips. Alexander doing a really good job, but man, both fighters, though, all these fights have just been great.
Nick Rogers says, way to go, Chris. Good win. Anthony Gonzalez says, go, Chris. And I'm going to butcher this name. Elio, yep. Elio Vengas?
Yep.
Got it. All right. Good job to my boy, Krispy Kreme.
Hey, thank you, guys. Thank you all for the support, too.
10 seconds left in this bout. Who do you have this first round, Tanner?
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Wow. How do I judge it after that now? A little flurry at the end there from Robert. And he's doing a really good job with his head movement, too. Not getting too far to the outside, but just getting to the shoulders. Just getting right outside that lane.
Going to check on the number of bouts for these guys. So Robert has 2 bouts currently. Alexander has 4. Again, Alexander in the blue corner and Robert Meza in the red corner.
How many fights did Robert have, you said?
Robert has had 2 fights.
2 and 4. Okay,
Yep.
wow.
So Alexander is 29. Robert is 20. Get ready for round number 2. Anybody else you'd like to thank, Chris, while we got you for 10 more seconds here?
I would like to thank my mom, all my family that supported me out there. Wilbur, Leslie, Anthony, Angelo, Roman, Gabriel, all my aunts too. Thank you guys.
Any cousins? You got cousins in there that
Got
you want
some
to
cousins,
Got
all
some
right.
cousins. All right. All right. Well, thank you very much. We're going to continue this, and thank you very much for coming on and talking with us for a few minutes about your fight. Thank you. You see Rivas coming, angling off left and firing that 2 consistently. No, excuse me. Meza. So, back in the day of the dinosaurs, back when you were boxing, what's changed since then?
Oh, my gosh. What's changed since then? So much has changed. That's the nice thing about USA Boxing, too. Just always looking to make some rule changes that are going to keep the integrity of the sport, but also make it safer for everyone. What's changed? Coaching from the corner. They used to not allow that. As crazy as that sounds, your coach was not allowed to verbalize anything from the corner to you, and now they can. And it's, again, all because of safety. So that's a big change.
Sure.
Not to mention the 60 pounds I've put on, since then. So
a little slip. Muscle, though, huh?
Yeah, all muscle.
All muscle. Yeah, same with me. That COVID really got me into the best shape of my life.
It really put that muscle on. I'd like to see Meza maybe more bait and then change an angle. So maybe a 1-2, change the angle, then work his way in.
Going into round 3. So Alexander maybe pressure a little bit more that time. Who do you have it so far? 2 rounds.
Oh, you keep aiming with these tough ones.
I know, I'm sorry. That's That's why I pay the big bucks.
Mesa's got those good flurries, and Alexander, he's still sitting on that outside there. He's got a really tight style to him. I really like it. So it's all going to determine whether or not the judges are counting some of those shots that are landing, because the scoring shot has to be a clean shot. It cannot graze off the gloves at all. And Alexander's doing a really good job of just kind of holding that tight little shell he's got going on there. So it'll be interesting to see how the judges score it.
All right, coming up on the third round here. Third and final round.
Mesa to cut that ring off again, doing a little bit of chasing. Ooh, great head movement right there.
Nice jab.
There, Mesa went with the level change, leading off to the body.
Yeah, see Mesa come in most times with that jab. Be interested to see if Mesa, like there was a big family of Taekwondo guys for a long time that were Mesas, and see if there was any relation there.
Could be, yeah.
1 minute left.
Style. Alexander getting on that jab.
Yeah, I'd like to see Alexander slip to that outside on those a couple times, maybe tag up that body.
Absolutely. Like to see him double it up now too. Threw it out there the once, double it up, switch that timing up a little bit.
Oh, nice
big
move.
overhand right.
Ten seconds left.
He's landed it twice in a row now. I'd like to see him follow it up, maybe a left hook to the body.
Okay, who do we have in this one? Mesa?
Let's go Mesa.
Okay.
Let's go Mesa. So far, you were what, 0-11 for greats, and maybe I'll just go 0-3 for my predictions so far. So we'll see. That's the ex-boxer in me. You get me trying to multitask over here.
I know.
I've been punched many times, so
can't do it.
Trying to listen to you talk, interview, and watch fights, man. Still so shocked with just how few fights these guys have and how they look so far on this card. And it just, you know, that was maybe another change just growing up. You'd almost get thrown to the wolves
And your
right away to see
winner
where you
by
were.
unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner, Robert Meza.
So we'll try to get Mesa up here. Yeah, it's like I talked about that in the MMA side of things too, where it's so crazy. Like you look at somebody from like, you know, currently like that's an amateur. They would have been a beast of a pro, you know, years ago.
100%. You go back and watch The Ultimate Fighter 1, and it's absolutely crazy. It's just the talent, how it's changed so much. And now even to compete at a regional level, you're going to need to be a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, and it's just so different how the sports have evolved in all combat sports.
Yeah, everybody has good coaches now. Everybody has, you know, good training. It's pretty crazy. So we got the next bout up is going to be Aiden Beimers out of
Like to thank
Lake
the
Area.
sponsor Dynamic for sponsoring tonight's event. Dynamic
Detailing is the sponsor. Thank you very much. Lake Area. So Aiden Beimers is out of Lake Area. He's 14 years old, 100 pounds. This is going to be a 1.5 minute rounds, three round fight. This is going to be Jesse Hopkins out of Bears Den. switch over real quick here. Joined by Robert Meza. How are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. You're going to have to be super close to that bad boy. There you go.
My bad.
Hot. So, we got questions for you. There's a bunch of like mazes that are up here that do karate. Are you part of that family up here? Nope, that's
No,
that
not.
face. That
And
face.
the
Sick.
16th bout of the
No
evening,
way.
boxing out of the red corner, out of Lake Area, Aiden Beimer.
We have Aiden Beimers out of Lake Area.
And his opponent out of the blue corner, from Bears Den, Jesse Hopkins.
So Aiden's had 3 bouts. He's 13, 100 pounds. Jesse's had 3 bouts. He's also 13 out of Bears Den.
Lake area with a pretty famous coach up there. So Chris Holt, he's the former Minnesota middleweight champion, actually.
Oh, nice.
Way back in the day. So
back in the day.
Back in the day.
So we got Edgar Perez says, "Good job, Rob.
Thank you, Edgar.
Getting this bout going now." You watch that.
I'll focus in on that
'Kay.
one.
I'll focus in on Rob and asking him questions. How was preparation for this fight?
It was good. I was really working hard for this fight. Really wanted to make it 3-0. So.
So I assume that happened then. 3-0 now.
Yeah.
'Kay.
Yeah, 3-0 now.
How'd the other 2 fights go?
They went good. They went good. Yeah.
Any changes that you made in the preparation for this fight?
No, not really.
Just keep it on. I mean, like
keep training hard.
Yeah, don't break if it's not, or don't try to break it if it's not broken.
Yep.
All right.
Everything's been working, so let's keep it going.
Yeah. So the down in one combat not one combat. Red's boxing. He's gonna yell at me now. We work with him a little bit with Draco and his camps. Talk to me about some of the training that you guys are doing there.
Hitting mitts, bag work. Even when Brett's not there, we're still in the gym, still working hard.
Awesome.
Keeping on.
So, what's your thoughts with this? I mean, like you're 3-0 now. Plan on getting a couple more fights in there now and just keep going.
Yeah, I plan on keep going, keep getting some fights. Whether I lose or win, I'm gonna keep going.
Nice. 20 years old. What do you do for outside of boxing, or is this your full-time gig?
No, I work. I'm a welder actually.
Ah.
So full time.
So when I needed to get my ring done, I should have talked to you, huh?
You should have. I
would have done it up, huh?
Some good beads on there, yeah.
All right. Anybody you'd like to thank? Anybody?
My coach, coach Brett, my training partners. They keep me in shape. They keep me tip top.
Okay. Tanner, tell me about this. What?
This fight here, I believe it's Aiden, right? Aiden in the red corner there. Man, I got to give it to him. Really good movements. Lots of punches too, and not only just 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, throwing in a jab to the body at his age. Man, you see a lot of head hunting at this level, and not from him though. He threw that jab to the body. So this round for sure, I'm gonna give to the red corner.
Nice. Yeah, 13 years old, 100 pounds, getting ready for round number 2. Beimers versus Hopkins.
This is a nice setup, though.
Nice.
This is the best place I've been in boxing.
I'll take it.
Put that on a loop for you real quick.
Yep.
We'll just put that.
Whoop,
whoop, whoop. Best place. This is a great, man, I've been to a lot of facilities in my life growing up around, combat sports in general. And right when I walked in here, I was like, yep, this is perfect. Perfect venue for this type of style.
It's funny, too, because, hardly any people in Sioux Falls actually know about this venue. So it's kind of funny. I mean, a lot of big names back in the 20s to 50s were doing boxing here. And so now it's fun to bring it back 100 years later, pretty much. All right, we'll settle in on this bout here, and let's have you guys give some thoughts on this. I want to see who's going to win this round.
Aiden telegraphing that right hand a little bit, so pulling it back to his hip. Like to see him pull that back up to his chin before releasing that thing.
Blue's looking really tired. Who is it?
Blue corner or red corner?
Blue corner.
Blue corner.
Oh, no, the blue gloves, yeah.
Blue gloves is going to be Jesse Hopkins.
Nice.
A lot of heart in Jesse, though. He's not stopping. He's going. You can tell his lungs are slowing down for him a little bit, but he's not giving up.
Good jab there. Nice. Jabbing when he's coming in. Third round. So we're giving that to Beimers, that third round? Or that second round, excuse me?
Yes.
Okay.
You keep going with last names. I'm looking at the first names. Throw me out for a second there. Yes, absolutely, though. Aiden looking great again. Some technical things to clean up, but, it's to be expected at an age like that. And I'd like to see him tuck his elbow a little bit on that jab and keep that right hand up by his chin before releasing it, but looking good.
All right. Chris, thank you very much for joining us. And then anybody you'd like to thank other than the coach?
Who's Chris?
Sorry, my bad. Robert.
No, Alexander. We're all over the place.
We are. I apologize. These fights are going so fast. All right, Robert, thank you very much for coming.
No.
Yeah, it is Robert. Yeah.
Oh, I'm backwards then. I'm backwards.
All right. All right. Well, thank you very much for coming in and helping us out with this commentary.
Thank you.
Thank you. See? So terrible at this. You got to hire a professional.
Professional. Somebody who hasn't been punched a bunch of times.
Third final round here.
Jesse tying him up there. Smart move as you're starting to kind of the lungs slowing down, tie him up a little bit. It's okay to shell up and eat some of those shots if they're not scoring shots. It's funny looking around here, Bruce. I don't know when the fighters are more excited, if when they win the fight or when they're leaving that concession stand with a hot dog they haven't been able to have in a couple weeks. So just watch a couple kids walk by with a pretty big smile on their face.
Gourmet hot dogs, too.
Gourmet hot dogs, yes.
Yep. We made concessions like stupid low. Like it's like $2 for pretty much all the sandwiches, I think.
Holy.
I know, right? I went back to Walmart so many times for random things that I needed that my card got shut off because they thought it was fraud. Like little stupid stuff.
Working that body, I love it.
Yeah, nice. Good jab there.
Ooh, he wanted that overhand right for sure.
Jesse Hopkins was having some success as he was coming in, throwing that jab as Aiden was kind of pushing it. Nick Rogers says, Bruce, I'd be happy to help with commentary. Exactly. I don't know why you're not here, Nick.
Come join us.
Exactly. All I want to have to worry about is the timer thing, which I'm doing terrible at. No, we actually had a couple of people that were supposed to help do commentary. They had some other prior engagements. So we'll go through a quick commercial here real quick, dynamic detailing, and we'll be right back with the announcement.
Red corner, Aiden Beimer.
There you go. You're out of there. The streak is over.
Still impressed with Jesse, though. He never gave up. Showed a lot of heart. Definitely slowing down the end. It's one of those learning things. That's why we do the amateur boxing. These guys are both coming out there going, hey, maybe I need to get in a little better shape, work on different things. Both fighters will remember the things they need to work on and the things that went well.
Yeah, and that should be it. I mean, it's just trying to get that time in with other opponents that you wouldn't normally have in sparring. So up next, we're going to have Oakley Rosno and from Hastings and Dylan Laster from One Combat. Hastings, Nebraska versus Sioux City, Iowa. We're going to look at bout times here real quick.
Bobby, put those on, and we'll put you right up next to the mic. You got to get really close to it.
So real quick, we're going to look at these bout times here. So we're on bout number 16 right. No, excuse me, bout number 17. We're going to start at 6:48. So if you're on one of these cards, this is roughly the time that you're going to be going. Okay. Just about to get started here. We are joined by Aiden Beimers. How's it going, sir?
Good.
You're going to have to get super close to that thing, like this close. Even closer. Right there. All right. How'd your fight go?
Pretty good.
Nice.
And for the 17th bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, Oakley Rosno. And the opponent out of the blue corner, from One Combat, Dylan Laster.
Again, these are 2-minute bouts. Let's see. Oakley. So Dylan has one fight. He's 25 years old, 140 pounds. And Oakley must have been a replacement because I don't have his information. Okay. Aiden, talk to me a little bit about your bout. How'd you feel that it went? And you're going to have to get super close to that thing. Yeah. Pretty good?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So right now, I am like 0-20 for this. So you're 14 years old, so that means you're 15. 15?
Yeah.
15, okay. So that means, okay, doing the math, you are a freshman.
Yes.
Hey! Gosh, I get one out of, that's the first one I've got right in like 13 times. So, favorite subject in school right now?
Probably algebra.
Algebra. See, everybody's saying math. Man, you guys got a lot of nice math teachers out there because everybody's saying math. PE, do you got PE? You don't like PE?
Yeah.
PE's all right?
It's all right.
They have boxing in your PE?
No.
No?
I wish.
They need to have boxing in your PE class. All right. So this is your, let's see here. I suppose you could tell me way faster. What fight number is this for you?
This is my
fifth fight?
Fifth fight, yeah.
All right. How'd the other four go?
My first fight, I lost split decision. Then my third fight is the first fight I won.
Nice. And so, 2 and 3 now, or 3 and 2?
2 and 3.
2 and 3. All right. Any special preparation that you did for this one?
I got quarantined for a while. Like, I just got off quarantine Thursday, so I've been training at home.
There you go. Was you had COVID or somebody else had COVID?
Somebody else had COVID.
Sure. If you had COVID and you did that, man, I'd be like, dang, this kid's tough. All right. We come to Tanner Gross giving us your thoughts on this first round.
Coming to me. All right. This is a high-paced fight here. It's going to be interesting to see when we come to the third round if both these guys can keep that pace up. Oakley staying a little bit more composed. I'm going to see him having more energy in the end of the fight. I would give him the first round right now just based off that composure. A lot of flurries out of Dylan. Dylan landing some good shots. He is leading in a little bit, though, with his chin up. I want to see him tuck that thing down and still stay explosive the way he is. You can tell he's a really, really good athlete. I'm guessing he does some other sports outside of this. A lot of energy coming from him. Some of the punches coming a little wild. I'd like to see him clean that up a little bit. If he keeps that chin down, keeps those punches a little tighter, I could see him getting the nod in the end of this. As long as he can keep that pace, though, because he is definitely, he is at a 10 right now. So full on. But Oakley staying really composed and weathering out that storm, and I think he edged out that round.
Okay, so Tanner Gross giving it to the red corner. No, blue corner?
Red.
Red corner.
Unless I did my names backwards.
Nope.
No, okay.
Red gloves?
Red gloves. Apollo Creed shorts.
Apollo Creed shorts. So Aiden, besides school, what else do you do? Box and school and what else? Anything else?
In the summer, I play baseball.
Play baseball? Who's your coach there at Lake Area?
For boxing or baseball?
For boxing.
Chris Holt.
Chris Holt. You were talking about
I was
Chris
just talking
Holt.
about him. Former Minnesota middleweight champ. I watched him fight at the border battle against Butch Hychek. Really good fight. He's a tough fighter.
Is he here today?
Yes.
He's actually reffing right now. He's up there.
Oh, all right. Good to know.
And he's been reffing as long as I can remember, too. That's the great thing about boxing is it's never over. Even when you're at that age where boxing, you know, time beats everyone and it pulls it away, well, there's always other things you can do. You can coach. You can be a timekeeper. You can be a judge, or you can be a referee like Chris is. So great to see him still up there.
That's awesome. Yeah, it looks like Oakley maybe slowing down just a little bit, but still. Little clash there.
Little clash. You'll see him fight for that outside position now there. Dylan taking a good outside position. Ooh, right hand landed.
Into round 2. Who do you give it to for that?
Ooh, I might go Dylan on that one.
Okay.
His punches seem to be landing. Definitely kept his pace, so I was impressed with that. I really thought that he was going to come out and start to slow down here in round 2. Round 3, I'm going to be impressed with his lungs if I see him keep the same pace in round 3, but I'm definitely giving him the nod here in round 2. Oakley was trying to land that uppercut. I don't know if he's timing some type of combo. He's looking at something in the corner, maybe tipped him off too that they're seeing, but it looked like a couple times he was trying to land that rear uppercut. So.
Okay. Aiden, what's your thoughts? You got any thoughts on this fight?
Red's being pretty quick. I'm giving it to him.
Okay. I'm just here to be the pretty face, so you guys got to tell me this information.
Lake areas. Tyler Holton still around there? You come into the gym every once in a while?
I don't think so, no.
You remember watching him at all growing up? He was a really good pro fighter and amateur fighter. Him and his brother Bo Tanner out of there too. Shared a name. The Holtons out of Fergus Falls.
Boop.
Oakley looks very comfortable in both stances. You see him switching southpaw back to orthodox, and he seems very comfortable. That's another thing I've seen change over the years. Growing up, we were told to never switch stances. You stick with your stance, and that's the stance you have. Never cross your feet, all that stuff. And that's something that's changed a lot. You see guys like Lomachenko floating around guys, changing up their stance, and it seems to work for a lot of guys in the MMA, boxing, both. I'd like to see him follow that right hand up with maybe a left hook to the body again. We'll see if Dylan picks that pace back up again. When he's exploding like that, it seems like Oakley's struggling a little bit to get his shots off, as long as he keeps those punches clean. You know, for the average fan out there, they don't realize how long these rounds really are. You know, they see a minute and a half, 2-minute rounds. It's a lot. It seems like a lot longer when you're in there, doesn't it?
Yeah, this fight felt a lot longer, got tired.
That's got to be because of the altitude here. I mean, it's like at least 800 feet.
At least 800 feet if you hit a speed bump going down the road here. All of our elevation.
All right, well, Aiden, thank you very much for coming on. And anybody you'd like to thank, coaches, fans, friends? I got that one right this time.
You got it.
I'd like to thank my coach, Chris Holt, my dad, my brother, and all my teammates.
Very awesome.
Man, what did I do right there? Pressed all the wrong buttons. All right. Well, thank you very much, Aiden. Good job on your fight, and have a fun day. All right, so who won this one? and we'll have her pop on this real quick.
We're gonna go red corner overall. So I think if Dylan would have picked up his pace in the back end here, he could have pulled it out. But I just technically I got to go Oakley on this one.
Oakley, gotcha. Okay, so red corner. Do you want to pop in on this for a second? No. I have my 3-year-old lovely daughter feeding me some fruit snacks. What'd you say? Yeah,
And your
fruit
winner
snacks do
by
get sucked.
split decision, boxing out of the red corner, Oakley Rosno.
Okay, hey, you got one.
We got
Or,
one.
No, you got
That's
another
two now,
one.
yeah? There we go. See? Now that you got me paying attention for the whole thing, now I can
know,
kinda
right?
hone in on this.
It's tough to do all of the things.
It really is tough. I'm impressed with this setup. This is just, I mean, a great venue, great setup. I would have loved for this as a kid to get interviewed after fights, get it streamed out to my family that couldn't beat there. I mean, this is incredible. I saw you putting stuff on social media with kids' pictures. Like, that is awesome. I would have loved that. I got to assume these kids love that. It's just giving them that sneak peek into what the pro level may or may not be like for them.
I know it's kind of tough. I wanted to have the estimated time bouts out there. We're not doing too bad, I don't think. We're maybe 2 or 3 minutes off, I think. But I'll take that. That's not too bad, I don't think.
Well, you asked me earlier what things have changed since I was a kid. That changed right there. I'd be in the back room. I'd have no idea when I was going to fight. It'd be like all of a sudden you're warming up or you're not warming up, and it's time to go. So seeing this, we have it. When we narrow down to a 3-minute window, I'll take that all day long.
From Peak Performance, Christina Jakic. And her opponent, boxing
And I'll
out
have
of the
you
blue
just
corner.
butt right up to the mic here.
From Element, Asya Mohammed.
It's a good fight out there, Oakley.
Thank you.
Yeah, you have to be right up next to that thing. So
Thank you.
There you go. Tell us about the fight. What did you think about it?
I thought it was good. It was a good training camp. It was only like about 4 weeks, but the fight, it was good. I wish I would thrown a little bit more punches, but I mean, we got the job done, and that's all that matters at the end of the day.
Man, 4 weeks, that's crazy. You said, I wish I would have thrown a little bit more punches. Do you feel that you were maybe undershaped? Do you feel like you were spot on? How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel like with there only being 2-minute rounds, I've always been kind of a guy that has to fill things out. So with there only being 2 minutes, it's kind of hard, and that's kind of my biggest thing is getting myself to throw more punches, jabs, whatever the case may be, and just kind of touching them up and not making everything a power shot.
That's exactly what I noticed with Bruce. I was telling him, I was like, man, Oakley looks very composed up there. You were picking your shots. You were staying in the pocket. Dylan, he came out with a flurry both round one and round two. Did you anticipate that he was going to keep that pace the whole round, or were you kind of banking on the fact that he may fall off?
I thought that he was going to keep that same pace, but I thought if I could land a big punch, that it would back him up, and I think that happened on that left hook in the late second round. So I think that was kind of the big thing, and really not trying to get into the whole brawl thing, which at the end of the fight we obviously did, but for the most part it was to stay composed, stick to the game plan, and for the most part we did that. So.
Yeah, that is great. Anything shock you when you were out there? Anything you were like, oh, I was not expecting that?
I would say he was faster than I expected. I didn't think that he was gonna have so much, and I didn't think that he was gonna come out that fast, and he did. And that was just one of the things that you have to adjust to in the fight. You know, it's just adjustments you got to make.
By the way, Christina Jakic, I think, out of Peak Performance, and Aisa Mohammed out of Element, out of Minneapolis. So Peak Performance out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and Element, I believe, out of Minneapolis, I want to say. The two boxers in there now. Have you been paying attention to this
I was
one?
not. I was interviewing.
Oh.
You're on fight duty this time. So.
Dang. All right. I got to get these second and third rounds. So, Oakley, you got to stay with us and watch these next 2 rounds.
All right.
Tell us who's going to win this. Give us some thoughts on this. Real quick on the bouts, we have. Let's see how many fights Christina. Christina's had 1 fight. She's 23, 120 pounds. Aisha has 1 bout. She's 21 and 125. Reset this. All right, so I need you guys got to be my eyes.
We're going to be the experts for you.
By the way, Let me switch over.
Yeah, we're live right now.
Yeah, you can give a big flex if you want to over there. Look at this. Oh, you gotta go that. You gotta go that
Right
way.
here in
The
front of
camera's
you.
right there. There. Any fans friendly that you'd like? Friendly. I messed it up again.
You did it again.
I say friendly all the time. You
gotta
get
be
it
right
right.
up
From
next.
Hastings, I want to shout out my mom, my dad,
Cousins.
My family, my cousins, everybody that watched on Instagram Live. Shout out to you guys. I know you guys couldn't be here, but it wasn't the best performance, but we got it done.
Okay, we are paying attention to these last two rounds. Okay.
I got to give my prediction.
Okay.
All right, let me watch these first 20 seconds.
I don't need a prediction. I just need, at the end of it, you got to tell me who you thought. Give me some technical
Will
advice.
do. I was like, I got to be like a boxing analyst here.
Exactly.
You're a Roy Jones Jr. right now. That's
Yeah.
how you are. We're
Max
bringing you
Kellerman.
in. Yeah,
I don't
Max
know.
Kellerman. You're a Larry Merchant.
I like Roy Jones. All right, now question. Who's going to win tonight? Shakir Stevenson, Jamal Herring?
Ooh, what do you think?
I think here's my input. I think that if it's a boxing match, I think Shakir is going to win. But if it turns into a brawl, I think Jamal is going to win.
Nice.
But I think Shakir will outbox Jamal all day long. He's younger. Jamal's hungry, but Shakir got another level of hungry. I feel like just being young. But
Yeah, both fighters playing super long for the most part, keeping that jab out there.
And body structure just so similar too. Their height looks almost identical. It's just.
And it's got to be crazy to actually have somebody. I mean, because usually, you look at somebody with a frame like that, and you're like, oh, I'm going to always be the taller fighter. Not the case.
Not the case here. Big overhand right.
is this the second round?
Second
This
round.
is the second round. So Hastings, Nebraska. How'd you guys do tonight? Let's see. I know I had at least
3-0.
3-0, he says.
Yeah.
We didn't drive 5 miles or 5 hours for nothing.
Nah. I didn't know what time I was going to fight today. I was like, maybe I could get done, get back, and watch the fight, but I don't think that's going to happen.
I was talking to Ralph, one of your teammates, and asking why you guys don't have some sort of private jet that you guys can't just fly here.
Because we not Floyd Mayweather.
Come on, let's get that Floyd Mayweather money.
Maybe one day.
Ooh.
All right. Second round, who are we giving it to? Blue corner, red corner?
I'm giving that to red corner.
Red corner. And you? Max
Back him up on this one. Max Kellerman, is that you're going to call him?
Yeah.
Max Kellerman. Red corner.
Christina Yakic. Probably misspelling that.
All right, and one more question.
Yeah.
Crawford?
Crawford.
Yeah. I got to go over here. That's a Nebraska boy.
Oh, man.
I've been fortunate that he's come.
I barely got the question now, and you were already like,
You already knew.
Crawford.
No,
He's like, yeah.
Yeah. No, he's always been nice. He's been in the back area of some of the fights that we've been at. He's always been super nice, so I got to go for him.
Yeah, I met him at we were at the mall in Omaha one time for a basketball tournament, and we seen him there. And the first thing he says to us, "Y'all want to box or y'all want to wrestle?" Nothing, man. We just want to pick, dude.
Yeah,
All right,
two
third
tough
round.
choices there. What do you pick on that one, man?
Porter's tough though. He got a chin.
Already seen a punch speed, just an increase from the end of round 2 into round 3 here. So we'll see if they know that this is round 3 and they're going to go for everything.
I really set the pace with that 1-1-2, 1-1-2.
Do a level change now. Yeah. Change that angle, change the level.
Yeah, he's brought quite a few, a big group from, I believe, from Minneapolis. So it's cool to see them come down.
What's great, too, is the camaraderie these guys are going to build over the years. And, you know, just even myself running into an old opponent that I fought, 10 years ago. And just, it's awesome. You're going to make friends that these guys from all over. You make connections from all over, and it's just great.
Yeah, this is my furthest turn, like, distance-wise I went to. And it's good to be able to kind of get out of the state and just never been to South Dakota before. So and everything here it's been a really cool place.
Nice.
Red corner taking a really big breath there. This is where your corner is going to be screaming at you. 30 seconds, let's go. Everything you got. This is why we do the burnouts on the heavy bag. This is why we jump rope. This is why we run. Go back to the body, go back to the body.
Good bow.
They finished strong.
Yeah. All right, who you guys give it to?
Red corner.
Red corner. Okay, Christina, the big winner. They think.
I'm going to disagree on this
one.
one.
We got a bet on this or what?
I'm going to disagree.
Let's see what I got.
What do we got?
I got some sort
I'm
of
going
change.
blue corner. I'm going blue corner. I would give the last round now. She took it away there in the end.
I didn't see
but,
round 1, so that's what's going to kill me.
I got some.
Good quarter on it?
That's a whole dollar right
Oh, we got
there.
a Susan B. Anthony on this one, don't we?
Geez,
Wow, look at that.
We're big money.
Crazy. Look at that guy, high roller with his Susan B. Anthony money.
All right. Oakley,
Congrats.
anybody you'd like to thank while we're here? I think we already asked that, but.
No, I just had people. I'll just thank my trainer, my coaches, my team for really helping get us all prepared for this show, really pushing each other to the limits and going the extra mile. And and this is what happens when that happens, and it pays off. But just thank my family for supporting me, even though they couldn't be here. It was. I want to thank them for.
Hopefully they get to watch on the stream. So.
I hope so. What is the stream called?
It's just on YouTube if you type in Rumble at the Falls.
Is it just on stream or will it be on YouTube?
It'll be on there later.
You'll be able to go back.
Yep, you can do that now. So, all right. Well, thank you very much. We'll see the official results and have a great day, sir. Don't forget your passbook.
Forget that.
And now we await their official results. We got one technical analysis saying that it's going to be red corner in Yakic, and one for Mohammed.
And your winner by unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner.
There you go.
There we go. Look at
See, killing
Pay
it.
attention and now I'm focused in.
3-0, right?
3-0.
Nice. Have her come up here
She's
and
so
talk
excited
about
she
it.
didn't want her medal there.
Yeah, she's just like, I don't need that.
I don't need that.
won
I
my
know what I
fight.
did. You know, it's funny, though. Some fighters are that way. I was talking to former world champ Virgil Hill, and he said the same thing. He doesn't own a single one of his world championship belts. He's giving them all away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have anything that close, but most of my medals, other than the ones that people have made me keep, are just sitting with a bunch of spiders in the garage. So I mean, it's just all about the experience, not necessarily about the I don't care about this medal.
Right.
I don't know.
That's exactly what he said. He said, I know what I accomplished, and it's just, man, that's always stood out to me, just taking that humble approach.
So we have Stone Valdez from Meraki, 21, and we have Jose Ortiz from South Omaha. These are going to be 2-minute bouts at 178 pounds. Had to do that royalty-free music today, and everything I feel like for royalty sounds like Nickelback. Just everything.
Gotcha.
Everything.
Royalty-free.
And getting ready for this 19th bout.
And for our 19th bout of the evening, boxing out of the red corner, from Meraki, Stone Valdez.
Stone Valdez out
And
of
the
Meraki.
opponent in the blue corner, out of South Omaha, Jesus Ortiz.
Okay, let's see how many bouts these guys have.
Put those right on your head, and then we'll have you get right up next to the mic. You got to be right next to it, right there. Go ahead and sit all the way up to it. There we go.
Okay. So tell me about your bout. How did everything go? This is your second fight, right? Yeah. You're gonna have to get way closer, get that far away. So how did the first fight go compared to the second fight?
It was fun both times. This time, the second time, I was nervous. Came from Minnesota, Element J. Woo!
Nice.
All right, so okay. Next one on there says, Cujo says, let's go. Stone, one of the guys that's going to be fighting here, Stone Valdez, out of Meraki. So we'll just keep talking in between this fight here. So I want you watching this fight and tell me who you think is going to win on this. And what was some of the preparation like for your fight? And then, like I said, just stay super close to that mic.
I'm so bad at boxing. I don't know anything.
You're so bad at boxing,
Yeah.
huh? So you just won your fight, but you're so bad at boxing, huh?
That's.
That-
I'm so awkward. Chris.
No, that's all right. We'll stay with awkward. Awkward's fine. Awkward's through most. Is that for me?
You're good.
All
You're
right.
good.
Yeah.
We're just here to have fun, so making it just a little different experience for everyone. Letting you guys come up, say some things about your gym, maybe where you're from, how you train. Like, yeah, there's no right or wrong answer.
I want to thank Coach Q and Coach Shane. Coach Shane always, he taught me everything I know, so he's right here.
So do you live in Minneapolis then?
St. Paul.
St. Paul, nice. And always lived there? Like St. Paul?
Yep.
Nice, very
From
cool.
Frogtown.
Yeah. You look like you had a big fan group over there as well. Is that your family?
Sisters and teammates.
Sister and teammates.
Yeah.
Nice. How many people did you bring today? I got like 4.
We brought 4 personally. We brought 8. She brought half the crowd.
So what got you into boxing? I mean, is that just something that you've always wanted to do, or something that you're into now?
Quarantine hit, so I just needed something to do.
Sure.
Yeah, and I fell in love with the gym and the people there, so.
Nice. And we're gonna ask here, who do you have for this fight so far?
Red corner Stone. He finished really strong there in the end. Would have liked to see blue corner tie up, circle out. I would say if I just, even though, I was heavy talking in the beginning there, but the coming on the back end there, yeah, definitely red corner was throwing some body shots, flaring, had him trapped in the corner. Yeah, we'll see what happens here in round 2. We are live.
All right, round 2. Let's see if we can.
Right here, that's your camera you're looking at. Right there, we got you.
Here, we'll give you. You want to do here? You want to do a quick wave? Yeah.
You can come over.
Here, 1 second. We
We
gotta
won't
get
be able
back
to
to
hear
the
it.
action. We'll get you back on the in between the rounds. I want to make sure we catch all the action on there.
Again, we're going to need Jesus to, there he's going for it now, tying him up, spinning him back into the corner. Try to take the dominant position. Ref warning him for holding there. Great body shot.
So and it's Ice? Yeah. Okay. Plan on doing more bouts after this, you think, or?
For sure, if
For
Coach
sure.
finds you someone.
Yeah. Like we were remarking that it's kind of crazy. You guys are very similar in size. Like I wouldn't have actually expected somebody to be like your same height for your weight and everything. So that was kind of crazy to see you guys both, roughly the same height.
Yeah,
so
it was very shocking too.
was that something that was difficult to deal with in the beginning, or was that workout?
No, Coach told me like he saw her, so he was like, just stick your jab, keep sticking your jab and stuff like that.
Yeah. You guys have quite a few people in the gym there. I assume you guys got quite a few people today.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
There's like 20 people, 20 teammates, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, are you guys starting to have bouts now in Minnesota again?
Yeah.
Nice. Very cool. So, and then. And then. This. What else do you do besides this? Hobbies, jobs. What else you got?
I'm currently in school for computer science.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
A long time ago, that was me as well. What's your focus? You doing security, some sort of?
I'm so beginning. I'm
Yeah,
like
sure.
second year. So I still haven't decided.
All right, talk to us round 2 here.
Man, that was Jesus just came out that round. He had a lot of good angles. He got trapped in the corner early, but once he spun him around there, just his angles and his body shots. He had really good head movement. He was fighting in the pocket, as I say, just really well. So slipping off to the left, digging that body shot with the uppercut. And his uppercuts looked really great, too, lifting with his legs. And just I definitely gave him that round for sure. And I think those body shots are going to wear into this third round and start to slow down a Stone.
Nice. All right. Coach, pop in there. We'll do a quick here. All right. Well, thank you very much. Now she's switching over here. So.
How are you gentlemen doing today?
Not too bad. You're going to have to be like,
yeah.
right. So
Yep.
thank you very much for helping us out.
First things first, the Japanese garden in Sioux Falls is not bad. That's where we went to hang out today.
I love it.
You know, Sioux Falls has got a lot of those weird, like I think the falls are really nice. I think the Japanese gardens are kind of cool. I don't know. So, but I'm partial. I like Sioux Falls. So.
No, it's nice. I mean, we fight in, you know, amateur fighting happens in small towns all over the country. So Sioux Falls is one of the nicer ones. Ooh, good inside
Stone
shots.
being warned for rushing in there. He kind of charged him. Definitely wants to win this round. He knows his corner probably let him know it's probably 1-1 right now, so he's got to come up.
And you had a couple people on the card today, right?
Yeah, we had 2 fights. We
Nice.
won today.
Nice.
It's interesting how much like clinching we've seen today. After all the amateur fights I've gone to one every single weekend, and today is the most amount of inside fighting and clinching I've seen.
Yeah, it's weird how that it kind of like goes from one to the other and back and forth every time. It seems like.
Sometimes I feel like it's like almost like if I see the fight before me and everyone's clinching, it's almost like we fall into the same pattern.
Yeah. Yeah, for like when we used to do TBA for Thai boxing back in the day too, it'd be like, it's funny. We'd be like, all right, everybody's clinching now, so and like we'd really work on clinch, and then like almost nobody would clinch, and you're like, what are you talking about? Like
I fought exclusively in the TBAs. I fell into teaching boxing, but I was a Muay Thai fighter who hated the clinch. I wish I would have been able to kickbox, but they would have made fun of me.
We had a couple people that did TBA that were exclusively wrestlers and would get clean takedowns every single time in a Thai boxing bout. I don't know. It's crazy.
No, that's
like,
a beautiful thing.
Yeah, 6 or 7 clean unanswered takedowns.
I think this is going to come down to whoever finishes strong here. Pretty even so far, and interesting that neither one of them are fighting for that outside position. They are comfortable, standing in front of each other, just exchanging.
Hands down, but straight punches, which is also weird. Like they're hands down, but it's not hooks. It's like 1s and 2s.
1s and 2s.
So both fighters, this is their first fight. Stone is 24, 175 pounds. Jesus is 21, and this is also his first bout. So good job, you guys. Cujo, I apologize. I was not on the swapping of the cameras. Hopefully that was better. Well, Coach, thank you very much. Who do you have in this fight, do you think?
Right at the end there, I think Red started to pick it up, but we'll see if it's enough. We'll see.
What do you think?
I would agree with him. I think that, I honestly thought looking at round 2 that Jesus was going to make that comeback with the way he started picking those body shots and using his angles. But yeah, the pace that Stone picked up there in the end, I think he's going to get the nod.
Okay. Anybody that you like to thank, Coach?
Actually, honestly, just thank you guys, the gym and all the promoters and all the commission guys for having us out.
Yeah.
Great opportunity. We travel every weekend, and it's just great growth on the team. So I appreciate you guys giving us the opportunity to grow together.
That's awesome. Hey, thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Waiting the announcement here real quick. We're going to go thank a couple sponsors a couple more times here. Heart to Heart, Dynamic Detailing, Breaking Burrito.
And your
Active
winner
Faith.
by unanimous decision, boxing out of the red corner.
There you go.
Stone Valdez.
On a streak.
Yeah, you're killing it now. That's not how you say his name. Donay. Devin Donay, Next Edge Academy, 21 years old, first bout, 145 pounds. Tucker Sharon, I'm going to say. Could be Sharon. Out of Peak Performance. No, not out of Peak Performance. Sorry, I saw P on there and thought it was Peak Performance. I believe Premier Combat Center down in Omaha, Nebraska. Lots of really good fighters coming out of there. I definitely know more MMA guys coming out of there. But I'm excited to see this. Devin, both Devin for sure has a couple MMA fights under his belt. Tucker has 2 boxing bouts under his belt. Tucker's 20, Devin is 27.
Devin, a heck of a disc golfer too. I got out with him one time, and so hopefully, good thing that backhands are not allowed in boxing, because man, that guy can throw a disc like 450 feet.
I'm not good at disc golf.
Not good at disc golf?
Not good at disc golf. Not
And
good at
for
any other
20th
sport.
bout of the evening,
Not good at other sports. Only a world champion in
boxing out of the
jiu-jitsu.
red corner.
Yeah, but like
from next
purple
edge,
belt.
Devin Deny.
Oh, so close on the name. Don't name.
His opponent out of the blue corner from PCC, Tucker Sharon.
Just so you know, folks, we have one more bout after this, and then we are done. Thank you very much for tuning in. It's been a blast having you guys. Let me know if there's anything we can do to make the event better. Want to maybe add in a couple more cameras so I can get a couple more angles. One of them just straight died on me.
Oh, man.
So, look at this thing. It's just flaking on me. Somebody must have tripped on a cable. Must not have paid the pigeons enough money. We're now joined by Stone Valdez out of Meraki.
Hear me?
Yeah, you're going to have to get super close to that.
Oh, super close. All right.
Even closer. There we go. That's what we're talking about.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So Stone, talk to me a little bit about your bout. Obviously, this was your first fight, right?
Yes, sir.
Nice. How'd it go for you? Exactly everything you expected?
You know, when it's your first bout, you're nervous as hell.
Yeah.
And I believe both of us were nervous, especially both it being our first bout for both of us. And for 2 guys in the early 20s, nervous as hell, I think we did pretty damn good.
Yeah, no, I thought the fight was very entertaining. I'm gonna check on.
They did the straps in the back. They're gonna retape them up. They're flapping around too much. Just can be a cut hazard, anything like that. So you don't want that poking somebody in the eye, stopping a bout for something like that.
For sure. Besides that, how is training going for your fight? Good?
Training was good. I was preparing for a fight that was supposed to happen, but then they said, looks like we're not going to have a fight for you. So, okay, cool. So it was at the weekend of the Tyson Fury fight. Weekend, pizza, beer, awesome. Then Sunday night, they call me, hey, we got a fight for you, 175. Okay, cool. You want it? Yeah, hell yeah, I do. Step on the scale, I'm 190. I was like, oh, this is going to suck. So, honestly, the toughest part was cutting.
Yeah.
Making sure I came weight ready. That was the one thing that was really terrifying for me. I didn't want to come all the way out here just to be like, you didn't make weight. And I feel bad because I let the guy down.
So you and Tyson Fury had to go through the same struggles. Is this the body of an athlete? Exactly. So, maybe not quite 300 pounds, huh?
Only 172.
All right. And then you guys are out of Rapid City, right?
Yes, sir.
Talk to me about some of the coaches that you have there and some of the teammates there, Meraki.
Well, I'm fairly new to the area, but...
Where'd you come from?
I came from San Antonio, Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Riverwalk area?
Yeah. So coming here was a complete culture shock, you know?
We talked to a guy that came from Jamaica, so I assume it's the same.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
We're in the same camp, obviously, and, yeah, we really connected. He showed me around.
So I like how they take the Jamaican and they're like, hey,
show him around. Yeah. Take him sledding. Take him over to the snow hill.
It's so funny. It's like, hey, where you from? I'm from San Antonio. Oh, I'm from Rapid. Let me show you around. I was like, you, bro?
Yeah.
No offense, bro. You sound like you're new like me.
No, that's a native accent in Rapid City.
Oh, yeah.
That Jamaican accent's real big in Rapid City.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no.
By the way, I don't know who Cujo would be. K-O-J $.
That's my brother Luke.
Luke.
If you're watching, I love you, man. I miss you. Hope I'll be down for the holidays.
He's saying you were 210. He's saying you were 210. I don't know.
Hey, I was 210. Actually, I was 230 back in Vegas when I was with him, and I lost a few pounds over the months.
Over?
Hey, Luke, don't be calling me out like that, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, man. Hey, I keep that down low. Keep that down low.
First round, who'd you have there, Mr.
Try not to be biased here. Clearly, knowing Devin already, but Devin's movement was looking really good. His head movement, really impressive from what I see in the gym, and his angles when he was angling off and backwards too, just changing. Tucker came at him aggressive, and he was able to angle off and counter back. And I would definitely give him the nod on the first one. And I'm really impressed with just the development that I've seen in him over the last couple of years.
Yeah, it's weird. He's always been a big, like when we were coaching him for MMA, he was always a big, like, dominant cruise guy in that movement, right? And so it's good to see that he's actually starting to use some of that, even though, he's been wanting to do it for a long time now. So.
And some of the bowing, too, that comes from his wrestling background of his elbows trying to come out. Now he's got him tucked. Just watching here, I'm really, really impressed with what I'm seeing.
So, Stone, we've talked about this with a couple of other people. Plan on having other bouts, you think, or is this going to be a one-and-done kind of deal?
Oh, no. I'm going to be having more bouts.
Yeah.
I believe I already have one planned for mid to late November.
So you're saying stay away from the concessions. Oh.
Yeah,
Ooh, big overhand
it's
right.
going to suck because all the holidays, it's like I'm going to have a fight.
Yeah.
So no Thanksgiving for me.
No Thanksgiving for you, but Christmas maybe.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
You going to go back to San Antonio for Christmas?
I would like to. I'd like to.
It's
hopefully, COVID, thank God's going down. So hopefully I'll be able to.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work military.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Suppose that makes sense. San Antonio?
Yeah, that's the only reason why I'm here. The San Antonio kid of all places.
Is that Air Force then?
Yes.
Nice. All right. I suppose since, they got that big base out there in Rapid City. All right. Well, thank you very much, Stone, for coming on here and give us anybody you'd like to thank, anybody you'd like to shout out.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, always been supportive, always had my back. And for my friends and brothers watching at home, I love you guys. I miss you with all my heart, man. Don't worry. One day we'll meet each other again. Love you guys. Peace.
Thank you very much. All right. Round 2. What do you got?
Round 2. Tucker's jab was looking really good, so he's able to work his way in on Devin. And when he gets in there, though, Devin's able to counter him and kind of counter back, hit him with a flurry. And I think Tucker's struggling with that a little bit. So if Tucker can work his way in with that 1-2 that he's been doing, and then maybe take an angle, work the body, I can see him having some success. But another really fun round. Just it's so crazy again how just these guys, the talent level for how little of fights these guys have is just so impressive.
Yeah, it's fun to see on the striking side. Like I said, me working mostly in the MMA side. Next Edge we've obviously done well, and Premier Combat has done very, very well as well. So it's interesting to see these guys on the striking side. Got to help me out with this timer over here. It's just.
Tucker's starting to push that pace now. He knows he's coming after him. Good body shot. I want to see Tucker start throwing maybe 2 or 3 punch combos here. Really using those angles.
Devin trying to bully him up against that ring. About to have some good analysis here pretty soon.
Oh, I love it. She's joining us.
Maybe. Now she's like, I don't know. Do you want to get on the camera? Devin doing
Ooh, Tucker landing a big 1-2 there.
All right, who do we have?
That round might have went to Tucker there. Good comeback there. He finished strong. That 1-2 at the end was just crushing. Overall, I would still give Devin the nod, though. I'm going to go red corner.
Okay. Last fight's going to be Efren Rodriguez, Jackson's, and Zaro Zendet. I've learned recently Zaro is not his actual, like, he's got a much longer name than that, but that's what he goes by. Rodriguez. I think these are going to be 3-minute bouts because these guys have had quite a few fights. Efren's had 13 fights.
And your winner by split decision, boxing out of the red corner, Devin Denai.
Your winner, Devin Donay, out of the red corner, out of Sioux Falls Next Edge Academy. We'll get him up here and talk to him for a few minutes. That's his first professional bout. Oh, I feel bad. I should admit those just a little. I put this ring together. It's just, this is so close.
So close.
I'd like to thank our last sponsor of the evening is Breaking Burrito.
Breaking Burrito.
Breaking Burrito.
Breaking Burrito. If you're listening to me, Carlos, or Charlie, as sometimes you call yourself, you should have been here.
There is a debate with that. We had that debate. What name does he go by? Carlos, Charlie? What are we going by?
Carlos.
Carlos, okay.
That's what I'm calling him.
Not debatable that they have great burritos, though. Not debatable at all.
God, so good. All right, so Devin, first boxing bout. What's your thoughts? You're gonna have to get super close to that bad boy. What's your thoughts?
Man, that conditioning's a lot like wrestling, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. You know, a 6-minute match like that, 6-minute bout like that, about the same thing. It was pretty crazy. So it was a fun fight.
Getting ready for the last fight.
And for our 21st bout, the last one of the evening, boxing out of the red corner from Jackson's, Efren Rodriguez.
Efren Rodriguez out of the red corner here.
And out of the blue corner, from Minneapolis Boxing, Zaro Sade.
18 years old. This will be his 14th bout. And Zaro, I believe he's had 10 bouts. And Zaro is out of Minneapolis Boxing Club.
Quick prediction here: as you start to see guys that get more advanced, you're not gonna see that explosiveness right off the bat. You're gonna see a lot more picking of the punches, slowing down, checking for the right shot. So, be interesting to see if these guys are gonna do that.
So Devin, you've done a couple MMA bouts. You've done a couple one boxing bout now, and wrestling in college. What's your thoughts about all three? They're just all fun, but all different.
It's all different, but I think the good thing about boxing is I can't rely on any grappling, can't take any shots. So it really made me realize I can take more hits, and I have stuff to return, with. So I think that's the big thing I got out of boxing there.
We noticed that, like we talked about it a little bit, that you have had kind of almost Dominic Cruz-like movement for a while, and then just getting used to that. And it feels like you're really starting to actually get some of that into practice now. You feel like that's the case?
Oh, for sure. I think I'm moving a lot better. I move more like a striker. I think some Muay Thai bouts might be in my future, and I think we'll be well on our way here. So
nice. Anybody you'd like to thank with this bout?
Oh, definitely. I want to thank Ian, Bruce, all of Next Edge, everyone that helped me get ready. It's been a lot of fun with this newer boxing program, so
nice.
We'll keep doing them and having fun. So
yeah, and it's nice that you didn't have, like, this is it's not very often that you get to actually have a fight. Have you ever had a fight in Sioux Falls? I don't think you have, you?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
Not yet. So
you didn't have to travel. Didn't have to travel and stay in a hotel. Let me
right.
switch over here. Any comments from you there, Mr. Tanner Gross?
Any comments from me? Devin, I'm super impressed with you, by the way. Just your elbows were tight, your movement was good, your head movement, you weren't flailing at all. You were just in the pocket. It looked really, really good. Similar to this fight right here. This fight in front of me is just very technical. Red pushing the pace, but blue corner just staying calm, picking his shots.
And then Devin, I know I've been asking a bunch of people day jobs and stuff like that. Nurse at Avera, I think, right?
Yep, ICU nurse in Avera, so
Nice.
it's been nice and busy lately, that's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. One of the doctors here, I think he's at Avera as well as an emergency doctor. Do you know this guy by chance?
I don't get down to the ER very often,
Oh.
but for sure.
I feel like, yeah. I'm so dumb when it comes to like medical stuff where I'm like, oh, I feel like they should be working together. But
It's a
maybe
big
not.
place, Bruce. It's
It's
a big place.
It's we have at least 6 beds.
Yeah.
So, no, I suppose. All right. Well, thank you very much for coming on, and like I said, let me know if there's, well, I should say, hopefully we have more bouts in the future for you.
For sure. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Thanks a lot.
You betcha. Thank you. Oh, anybody you'd like to thank besides the coaches and that? You already said that, right? God, I'm so terrible at this stuff. Pay somebody that's halfway decent in here. You been watching this route?
Been jumping in and out. Really good match so far. Probably give the nod to red corner just off the aggression. When it comes pretty evenly made that way, we go back to the ABC, just aggression, better defense, and then control. So seen a lot more aggression out of red corner, but it's not always the case though. That composure and picking those shots, that can win you that round too. So
we got Efren Rodriguez out of Jackson's right now in the red corner. So that's who Tanner's saying is currently getting the W.
And 3-minute rounds here too. This is going to be a change up from what we're going for. So
again, thank you guys very much for watching this. I thought I was going to be here till 10 o'clock tonight. But
I thought so too when you showed me the initial bout sheet. So a lot of bouts.
Yep.
It's been great turnout. Great venue.
Now I got to pack everything up and put it back in the gym.
That's right.
I'm going to be here late tonight.
I can't wait to do this again. I gotta come back and do this commentary.
Nope.
But I will not plan my son's birthday party on the same day, so I can get here sooner.
We're only doing one.
Only doing one. Yeah, I doubt it. I think everyone's gonna want this again. This has been incredible. Nice jab from Zaro. He's hiding it really well, keeping that wrist over top of the elbow so the elbow does not pop out.
I've seen it a couple times now where you see Zaro doing jab, 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 and then a 4, trying to kind of rope him around. Ring held up.
Ring held up. Look at that.
Yeah.
It's looking good, too.
Thanks. Bought that thing like in, I don't know, May. It was supposed to be done like a month and a half ago, but got here last week just in time. So it's a newer one.
Just in time for wood prices to still be skyrocketed.
I think it was, I don't know, it's like $40 a sheet or something for plywood. But
Dang.
Premium plywood. Nothing but the best for you guys. Or OSB.
Working out of the clinch on their own. That was nice. Zaro come back to that jab, hiding it really well.
Again, big thank you to everybody that helped out. Ian Ritchie, Olga Vargas, Juan Vargas, Cheyenne Bowers.
Efren looking like Canelo out there with that head movement. Missed about 3 punches there.
Also the Lee family, Cesar family, I think is how you say it. Caesar. And all my jiu-jitsu folks, thank you very much. third round.
Third round.
Okay. Who won that second one?
I'm gonna give that one to Zaro.
Yeah.
He was picking his shots. He was landing them. I know it. Efren was still coming in with that aggression. In the beginning, too, he was coming in with his head movement, that old school Tyson, kind of working his way in as a shorter fighter. But Zaro was able to pick his shots, land them, and ended the round really strong there, too.
Yeah, it seemed like it was like jab, 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 2, jab, 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 4 as he's angling out on that on Efren's aggression. We'll go through some sponsors here real quick, probably one last time. Walsh Polygraph, Tailored Mortgage Group, Heart to Heart, Dynamic Detailing, Breaking Burrito, Active Faith Chiropractic. Thank you guys very much for your support. You guys are definitely part of what made this happen. Last round of the last fight of the evening.
I think we need to get some corner mics. Hear what's going on in those corners.
You know what I do? I have them.
You have them?
I do.
Ooh.
Did I, like, here's the problem, though. Like, all my cables, video cables, didn't work out. I did have that set up, folks. I have that capability. But I spent all my time on the video trying to get that to work and had some problems with it. So that's the plan. I also didn't want to push it too much where the coaches were probably like, what is this?
Well, I got to assume after just what I'm seeing today and all my years in the sport that there's going to be a lot of people that are going to like what you're doing here.
Yeah, that, like, I want to try to make this as available as possible. You know what I really need to start doing? Hitting that timer properly.
Hitting that timer properly.
Hit the timer. Glad I'm not doing the official timing down there. This night would have been a lot longer.
That's why you can't hire fight fans to be your timekeeper, because they get too into the fight without looking at that clock. Should be a requirement when you're doing interviews for that. Do you want to be a timekeeper? Do you like fights? No, you are hired.
Yeah, I'll take you. Thanks, Chris, for watching the stream.
Watching Zaro there, he used that jab defensively and then immediately moved to offensive there. Just love the difference. A lot of differences in the punches. Like to see him switch up now, go to that body, angle off.
Ian Ritchie sat down. We got about 30 seconds left of this bout. You been watching this one at all, Ian?
Yeah, I've been watching this a lot. The blue corner, man, he's using his jabs really effectively, both forward and backward. It'd be cool to see him string some of those together.
You know what I find really cool? When somebody hits the timer correctly on a stream to where it actually, like, matches up with the actual fight time.
That is a fantastic feeling.
Yeah. See, like, if it was up to me, these guys would be done.
No, it was up to you. They'd still be going tonight at midnight.
Yeah, that's true.
Timer was going.
See, it'd be cool for a corner right now. It'd be nice to see them, the corner, yelling for some uppercuts. They're both dropping that head. Red corner, watch him drop that head when he comes in. Right there again. Man, I'd be telling him, pick that up.
Nice, great fight.
Nice work. That'll be your last bout of the evening. I was saying, by the way, Chris Stoops. Here, let's switch over here
I
real
know
quick.
Chris Stoops.
You know Chris Stoops. Here, boom. There you go. You can now. You're on the stream.
Chris, I miss you.
Oh, see?
We served in Iraq together, and yeah, and Chris is a hell of a dude. Good
There you
to
go.
see you, buddy.
Yeah, Chris has been watching all day, so he said, "Good job, nice work." So first bouts in Sioux Falls in a really long time. Ian Ritchie, what do you think?
This honestly, this went smooth. You know, I think a huge shout out to you, Bruce, for helping us put all this together and for knowing how to run an event.
Yeah, I think Olga did a really good job. I think you did a really good job. That's what I was saying earlier. We had a lot of people that, like, we haven't had events in Sioux Falls in I don't know, 10 years probably, maybe
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
So it was really nice to see that again. So
You know, it was a great opportunity for our local guys for the
And your winner,
Going
by
blue corner.
unanimous decision, boxing out of the blue corner,
Finished
Carlos
Man,
Lene.
did you get all of them on that last?
As soon as you got me focused on the
Yeah.
fights, I
I told
predicted the winner from each one.
Told you,
So
stop trying to talk.
amazing
to me,
how
just
you can do
focus
that
on the
when
fights.
you can watch. Yeah.
Yeah, when you actually watch fights
Thank
compared
you
to
all
just
for
running
coming
stuff.
out. Get home safely.
Well, gentlemen,
And
thank you
please,
for
no
having me
fighting
on
the way
here.
out.
I'm going to go get this team rounded up and
All right.
give them their good jobs and pats on the backs.
We'll
and-
do the same for me. We're going to talk to Zaro, right? Zaro, and tell him good job as well. So thank you very much. Thank you very much.
No, this has been
for-
great. I love this.
Yeah.
I want to come back more often. Bring me back.
It's only like, I don't know, 6 blocks away. Ooh, pop in here real quick. No, he didn't want to pop in? Come on, get in here. I don't know. Oh, we'll do that on this then. One of the sponsors that we had for the event, Mike Walsh, Walsh Polygraph. Thank you very much. First of all, for the support. And then I just want, what did you think of the event? How'd that go? You got to get real close to that thing, by the way.
This was one of the most amazing things I've ever seen.
Oh.
I had such a blast from the very first bout to the last bout. That was absolutely amazing. I truly enjoyed it. I'm just happy that the team did great, and I'm super happy that I was actually, just a small part of it.
No, that's awesome. I see you're growing like a little bit, like now that you're West River, you got to grow out the beard. You're a mountain man now.
It has less to do with West River and more to do with being retired.
Okay, okay, sure.
Yeah.
So for those of you that Mike was, you were captain, right, in the sheriff's department?
I was, yep.
Captain in the Sioux Falls Minnehaha Sheriff's Department, and now moved out to Rapid, owns Walsh Polygraph. Thank you very much for the sponsorship, and glad you liked everything. And I'll probably talk to you once we get off the stream here for a little bit. I'm going to talk to Zaro and congratulate him on his fight. Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Zaro, you're going to have to get super close to that, but so thank you very much for coming over here and having this fight. What was your thoughts on the fight?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he was a good fighter, that's for sure. I definitely didn't I couldn't just relax in there, obviously.
Sure.
But yeah, no, he fought good. I just brought it.
Yeah. It looked like he was pressing forward a lot of times, and you were able to like jab, 2, angle,
yeah.
jab, 4.
The biggest thing I saw was those big hooks. That was the biggest thing I had to watch out for, I think, especially to the body. He threw a lot of good body shots too. So.
And so is this your 11th bout? I was trying to remember. I think you've had 10 bouts before.
Yep,
So
this would be my 11th one. I actually tried to get one more before the National USA tournament and whatnot.
Sure.
So I really want to go to that. So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anybody you'd like to thank? Coaches, fans,
Yeah,
friendly?
my coach Joe, all
would
of
always do
Minneapolis Boxing Club, Heidi, the 2 coaches that were cornering me tonight, Eric and Teresa, and then all the support, family, friends, my wife Yuri.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for the fight, obviously, and coming down here. It's not very often that I say down.
Down.
I mean, South Dakota usually is like you're coming up.
Coming up. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Coming down here, and
sure.
then certainly hope to have you back, and good luck at nationals.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no, this is an awesome setup you guys got for the fight card. So that was awesome.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Have a great day, sir.
Yeah, you too.
All right, we're going to do one last thing through sponsorships here.